What's up, gamers? Can y'all hear me? I think my mic is working. I sure hope my mic is working at least. Nice. Hey, welcome in, Lamplight, AFZ, Tea in a Mug, Mortis, hey, Luna, good to see you. Vari, Tealman, John Lemon, I see Monarch. Monarch can't hear me, that's unfortunate. All right, let me post my announcement that we're live. Nice. Thought it's AI speaking. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. I've never even played basketball. Yeah, that's an Allen Iverson joke. Fortnite today, you got it, you got it. Did I just... Nice, nice. Talking head mode. Let's go. Oh no, Shuffle AI reveal. It do be like that sometimes, huh? Hey, X Gamer. Stream Elements Bot. We've never wanted you here. Can someone teach this guy a lesson? Hey, Bubba. What's up? You got a burrito? Nice. IDT, welcome in. Welcome in. I heard you have a weather system cooking that I don't get to see the preview for, unfortunately. Ray Butler, welcome. Hey, Jumpy. Good to see you. Did I already say hi to you, Jumpy? I don't know. IDT. I'm sorry, guys. I'm playing Night Rain. I won't be able to talk. I'm sorry. I know you all love me. That's true. That's true. A chat without IDT edge posting is a chat that makes me very sad. Yeah, I saw a Monarch. No worries, no worries. I didn't respond because I was asleep. Really recommend to watch Chainsaw Man, Ree's movie, FNAF 2, and Zootopia 2. Just to chill. They're amazing. What's the stream plan? Oh, we're doing Showcase Saturday, so we're going to be playing games from the community. I've never really played the FNAF games. I played like the first day of FNAF 1 like 12 years ago or something, but outside of that, not really FNAF. Are downloadables due today? No, I I was trying to get that working last night, but I sort of ran out of time. And there are a lot of downloadables piling up. So once I have that working, I'll be able to. Once I have that working, I'll be able to do like a basically downloadable only stream. But jumping, glad I'm not banned. You were cutting it close with the game you submitted last week, huh? That one jam is the name of the jam. Has a 10,000 USD prize pool. Holy smokes, that's crazy. How do they pull that off? Hold on, I gotta go look at that. Starts December 20th, ends January 4th. Oh, the best overall at 3,000 USD. Holy smokes. Who's running this jam? Is it? Oh, by that game company. Ah, right. That game company. Did they? Name is familiar. Don't remember off the dome what they made. Journey. That's what it is. Journey. That's where I recognize the name from. Well, I see where they got their funding. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to secure a sponsor if I want to have cash prizes in the next jam. Last jam, I funded out of pocket, and it didn't even come close to recouping. And I don't have my job anymore, so it's gonna be harder to. The issue is that downloadables might have malware. I mean, I trust me not to send malware, but you never know. It's for safety, basically. Yeah, more or less. And yeah, I was trying to get my virtual machine working, but specifically, I was testing it with your game, Bubba, and it would not launch the game. So does have to be a website game for this stream? Yes, yeah. But Luna, I don't pick fights I can't win. What are you saying? The 10K is going to be yours? I think you can't even win. I guess if you were like the best overall and the best in each individual category, you could probably secure all the prizes. But Robert again, good afternoon. Where can I find the Discord server? It's linked on my channel, I think. I should, yeah, if he gets a full sweep. I probably need to make like a bot command or something for getting the Discord link, but yeah, I think you can find it on my channel. What about games already uploaded onto Steam? Hey, you're Gava. I recognize your name. Yeah, I already have your demo installed from Steam, so that should be good. I know that Steam checks the demos, so those are safe. Yeah, I already have your demo installed, so. Underscore Studios is yelling at me. What's up? I'm glad to be here. Thanks to you, I started a game with my friend, and your videos have really helped me. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Robert again in Shovel's YouTube profile. Thank you. Thank you, Lyra. Lyra knows stuff that I don't. It was in the channel description. Okay, that's good. Good for me to keep in mind. Hey, Hana. How you doing? You're trying to UI max as hard as you can and aim for best art design. Probably not a good direction, but at least you'll learn something even if you lose. I mean, there you go. There's a strat. Draw your anime characters and have like an extremely anime inspired, extremely juicy UI, and I think you'll have a good chance. Jump me how you first place on the leaderboard. You've barely chatted. It might just be like legacy points keeping you up there. What's up, the animation show? How you doing? How you doing? Jumping out a low bar to beat. What the heck, Burb? Hamhog. Oh, what's up, Hamhog? Your username is so familiar. I can't remember off the dome which game you made. I want to go look now. So I can remember. What did I have for breakfast this morning? I had salmon rice, basically. I did not really breakfast. Ate before the stream. I didn't eat anything in the morning, but salmon, rice, bok choy, stuff like that. Very delicious. It's a bubble jumpy game with princess. Right, that's where. Yeah, the princess bubble game. There we go. Do I go to any conventions of developers offline? Went to one month ago. It's crazy to hear speakers and new people to get known with. Not really, no. I got invited to the Godot conference, I think, but I'm pretty pretty busy with Isadora, the YouTube channel, everything, you know. Right, you made Blessing of the Bubble. Gosh, Lyra just Lyra knows everything. Holy smokes. Archivist in chat. Offline dev conventions are so cool. Yeah. The few times I've gotten to meet up with people offline have been fun, but what made me change my game into a Metroidvania? Well, I went over most of my thought process in the video, but honestly, it was mostly just like I wanted to. I wanted to work on a Metroidvania. It's like so many times while working on levels and designing stuff, I was like, I wish I was just making a Metroidvania, but I never really thought, why don't I just change it? Until eventually I did just change it. Want to say thanks for working with the Pixel artists. I shot them an email to see if I can work with them for my game. Oh, nice. That's cool. I know Fur is very busy and he's working on a lot of stuff, so don't know if he has time, but was I the only one that thought it was already a Metroidvania? Nope. Very common thought process. And I think in a lot of ways it's because I wanted to make a Metroidvania, so I was making a lot of design choices that looked like I was making a Metroidvania, so just got perpetuated from there. Gonna be honest, I thought it was a Metroidvania when I watched your shorts, and you were just calling the areas levels. Yeah. I vaguely remember in your first video you said you couldn't handle the big maps of Metroidvanias. Yeah. Essentially, I was like, I haven't made a big map before, and it seems like it's going to be a lot of work, and I want to release this game in 1 year. So, yeah, I didn't even come close to that 1 year deadline, and things changed dramatically after I decided on that 1 year deadline. So, roll. I got a game I could have put in browser, but you have an issue with decals and Unity WebGL. You tried so many things, but didn't manage to fix it for this weekend. I see. Am I using the MetSys plugin? If I know the one you're talking about, no. I installed a Metroidvania like map plugin in Godot to see if it would work. And it was like a good tool, but I wanted something more custom built. So coincidentally, you also, Yohoka, you also changed your 2D game to a Metroidvania. It was also around the time you switched to Go. Oh, nice. Yeah. If you're switching engines anyway and going to have to redo a bunch of work, then totally makes sense. What's my favorite Metroidvania? Oof. Tough question. Because it's either Hollow Knight, Silksong, or Symphony of the Night. It might be Symphony of the Night. It might be Hollow Knight. That is a tough decision. Definitely not Metroid. Also not Ori. Although Ori is good, I just don't think I don't like it as much as those. I haven't finished Nine Souls yet. I need to play that a little bit more. Constance came out recently. I'm looking forward to playing that. It's not Ender Lilies. That game was okay, but the combat wasn't my favorite. It didn't feel as smooth as Symphony of the Night or Hollow Knight. If it was Meant you can customize it. Know how to do that? Let me know when you find out. Yeah, it had a bunch of customization stuff, but not like the way I wanted it to, you know? Isadora's Edge seems better suited to being a Metroidvania, but will this also change the game? It will also delay the game's release. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's definitely going to take longer to finish now, 100%. Is Godot good to make 3D games? You saw some people doing it, but they're smart and can code the engine itself. So I don't know if most people can do that. Oh yeah, totally, totally. I think Godot is completely suitable for 3D games. My last studio I worked at was doing 3D stuff in Godot. So, what about Celeste? Oh, I love Celeste. Celeste is definitely, it's at least in my top 20 games, might be top 10. I would need to really think about the list. But it's not a Metroidvania. It's just a 2D platformer. It's linear, you know. When I was doing Isadora's Edge as a linear game, Celeste was definitely in my mind as like an inspiration. But Celeste is like so good with their movement mechanics, and it's really built around movement and platforming and not so much about fighting enemies, and that's where I was really running into issues. Will I play Eugenics when it comes out next year? It's a roguelite by Edmund McMillan. Edmund McMillan sounds like a familiar name. Let me look up who that is. What did he work on? Edmund McMillan. For Super Meat Boy. Ah. Yeah, probably. What's the intended difficulty level for Isadora's Edge? Somewhere around Silksong, probably. Maybe a little bit easier, maybe. Between Hollow Knight and Silksong for sure. If you were to make a platformer, you'd probably derive from Invasher and OG Super Mario Bros. There's something charming about OG Super Mario Bros. Yeah. Super Mario Brothers, I mean, they got the platforming down. That's like, I mean, that's one of the things I talked about in the video, though. It's like, I've played so many 2D platformers, and what I was doing with my level design didn't feel interesting enough compared to like what Super Mario does, you know? He's going to make it harder than Skong, trust. Oh, Lyra, I can see you're excited. The players yearn for it to be harder. The players yearn for suffering. Can you make the cat from that video an actual boss that you can access and is optional? There will almost certainly be a cat-themed boss. It probably won't use that sprite, though. For one, the sprite's huge. For second, I just bit crushed. I don't think that's the right term. I just extremely scaled down a picture of a cat. So... RKI's in chat. Did I miss his message? Y'all won't be able to stay the stream, but thought I'd say hi. Hey, thanks for stopping in, RKI. Good to see you. Good to see you. Your game will be mostly linear, and that's a rock fact. Nice. Love bit crunching PNGs for my pixel art. You do it all the time. Yeah, is that the right term? Bit crunching? Sometimes you just got to scale something down and slap it in front of your secret boss that you don't want to reveal. Have you tried Godot 4.6 yet? Pivot offset ratio is such a huge addition. Oh, I haven't tried it yet, but I want that so bad. I got zooming working for my camera a couple days ago. Oops, not supposed to reveal that yet. Spoiler for a video that I'm writing. And it required doing some truly arcane garbage. Some arcane nonsense in terms of getting the pivot offset in the right spot, because, you know, to zoom in and out on a control is brutal. I mean, to scale up and down a control is brutal without the pivot offset. So I want that feature, but upgrading is such a pain. Shovel, would your game be some of the friendly decorations NPCs for player to try and play? I did not parse that question correctly. Hold on. Would in your game be some of the friendly decorations or NPCs for the player to try and play with? Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. There's going to be like interactable decorations and stuff, almost certainly. I haven't added them yet, but it's hard for me to imagine cutting that feature. But I mean, at some point, some features got to be cut if I ever want to release it, right? But I'm possibly the only person who struggled setting up a camera 2D when making a prototype. That is definitely not true, Yohoka. I wouldn't worry about that too much. It is very difficult to do basically anything. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Question the games you play on these streams. Where do people submit them? Hey, Damien, welcome in. The games are submitted in Discord on the Showcase Saturday channel. Oh, also, before I forget, Lyra made a good point to promote. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure you click the like button. It helps out a shocking amount. It's very, very helpful. So if you're watching, go ahead and click that like button as long as you're enjoying the stream. My first-person game uses bit crushed photos of my hands instead of models. Nice. I know Bing J was like taking pictures of his hands and then turning them into pixel art or something like that. Or like filming his hands so he could do the pixel art animations of his hands using it in his like classic 1-bit style. It was very cool stuff to see. Sekmek just dropping in to drop a like. Thank you, Sekmek. Thank you. Like or I spawn under your bed. Monarch? I won't say it, but you know, I can't control Monarch, so. Oh, did Ghost Death also ask? You can post your game in Showcase Saturday forum. Yes, in the Discord, there's a forum called Showcase Saturday. You can make a post there, and then I'll be playing games from that list. Would I consider the camera constantly following the player, or should I use a dead zone in my roguelike? Having some dead zone can be good, but actually, my game dev secret that just got finished, that's coming out next Saturday, is about how to do a 2D camera. So hopefully that one will help you. It should give some good tips. Why was that so hard to say? Hey, Miko Pico Lodgco, welcome in. Rainmaker Workshop, new sub, and viewer. First bit I watched was the changing genre of your game. Have since binged the entire playlist plus a few others. Hey, that's cool. Thank you. And welcome in. Welcome to the community. Which one do I think is harder to make, a momentum-based platformer or an action game with dodge and hit mechanics? Let me give some genuine thought there. Harder to make, momentum-based platformer or an action game with dodging and hitting mechanics? My instinct is that the action game might be a little bit harder, but it depends on what you mean by hard. You can get a character controller working that has momentum set up and then like get collisions with like a tile set so that you can run around with momentum working pretty easily. But in terms of how can you make it marketable? How can you get people to want to play it? How can you make it stand out? Those are all much more difficult questions to answer. With an action game based on like dodging and hitting enemies, I can see a way to make that fun and marketable a little bit easier. So it depends on where you want the challenge of your game to be. And I think it is very difficult to actually sit there and compare like how hard it is to make games of different genres. You know, every game is its own special, unique challenge, and that's part of the fun of it. So, but that's where my first thought is with those two particular paths of difficulty, you know. What languages am I planning on releasing Isadora's Edge in? As many as I can possibly support. You know, I don't want language to be the determining factor in whether or not someone can play my game, you know. It's like the very first level of accessibility. But yeah, I'm probably going to have to find some kind of translation company, a localization, I should say, localization company. And then my thought process is I'll have the localization company go through it, and then I'll have Insandio read through in the languages she knows and tell me if it's a good translation. Insandio, the dang polyglot. Monarch says you need a specific plugin to play high quality videos in Godot. Shovel, can I help with that for my language? I'll probably need people from the community to play test in their native languages and tell me if there's like bad translations. You could use Discord members to translate it. Yeah, I thought about that, but for one, it's like I either would have to compensate people or figure something out like that, because I don't want to like ask a bunch of people to do free work for me. And then that opens up like a nightmare of organizing it on Discord. It's like, and organizing with a bunch of different people, which could be its own issue. So Rainmaker, I can playtest English. Let's go. You can playtest Slovakia's language. Nice. I swear to God, what can't Insandio do? That's what I'm saying, Vari. Have you ever contacted those localization companies before? So I've dealt with some localization companies during my course of working at a game studio. On the Bazaar, I wrote like the localization system and worked with my boss at the time, who was in charge of actually communicating with the companies that we were outsourcing to, like for voice acting and for localization stuff. But I haven't had to do it all myself. So is it too late to add a game to the forum? No. Go ahead and post it there. I do sort of want to like not play the same genre over and over again, because I think what happens when if I play like 3 2D platformers in a row, by the third one, I'm not giving super useful feedback. So I try to check the games ahead of time and make sure that like I can know what genre different stuff is, so that I can keep things nice and varied during the playthrough, so that like the advice stays fresh and each game gets seen with like, you know, fresh eyes. But that isn't to say that your game won't get played. But if you post it there, that's the best chance. So I can playtest Romanian. Nice. This stream happens every Saturday, so don't worry, chat. Yes, thank you, Lyra. Yeah, this we're doing Showcase Saturday every Saturday. So even if you don't get played on this one, you could always get played on the next one or the one after that. And also, Insandio has been editing down the Showcase Saturday VOD to try to make it like a main channel video. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully, it works out. I think that would be really cool. What's the name of the Discord server? I think it's called Inbound Shovel Games, if I had to guess. There we go, Luna. Sagar Libi, you'll playtest Korean? Oh, nice. You know Korean? That's cool. That's cool. I did Korean lessons in college and gave up because it was hard. I also did Japanese and Mandarin Chinese lessons in college and also gave up on those. So I stuck with Spanish. I'm not good at it anymore, but Miko Pico, I don't develop games yet, but I'm nervous since I'm getting close and seeing other people. It seems like one of the more frustrating jobs. Any recommendations for relieving stress? It's like a classic challenge is like, how do you get through the stress of it? Especially like if you're in the game industry proper rather than doing it indie. It's like there's all kinds of different considerations for stuff. But yeah, I mean, just trying to remember to enjoy the journey. It's like you're making games because you love games and you want to make something that you love. So if you can enjoy the process of working on the game, that's really the big thing to be able to do, I think. You'll playtest Morse code. Yeah, I think releasing Isadora's Edge in Morse code is going to be pretty top priority. Missed 20 minutes because the screen was stuck on upcoming stream, so I hope I didn't miss much. We just been chatting. So how are you enjoying working on your game now that it's a Metroidvania? Having less issues due to your natural inclination towards the style of level design, but likely new issues too. Yeah, it's been so much more fun. It's crazy. It's like it's like so much better. I really don't know how to express how much more fun it is to make stuff. And like thinking about all the stuff I wanted to do and didn't do because I was like, well, it's not a Metroidvania, so like this ability doesn't make sense, or I don't know where I could put this, or like all that stuff that I can just now do and have fun with is like so cool. And I've been way more satisfied like with the results of the stuff I've been doing too. So, what's the best way to Godot at the beginning? Like how to get started with Godot? I mean, game jams are always good, or just follow a tutorial so you can make something and then try to do it on your own, you know? Do I have a timetable, like a deadline? I would like to release the demo before the end of 2026, but we'll see how well it actually goes, you know? Learning Unity or Godot is easier for beginners and the best place to start. Yeah, I think Unity and Godot are both good, like starter engines, I think. And the thing that's great about Unity and Godot, and the reason they're such good starter engines, is they can also be finisher engines. Like you can start in Godot making a bunch of game jam projects and just like learning the engine and learning how to do game development in general. And then years later, make your full-fledged project and actually release it in Godot as well. So I think that like with those kind of engines, I think they're like really good for getting started and continuing going. So which game engine do you consider the best for beginners? Godot for sure. I think Unity is also good, but definitely Godot. And yeah, and like Monarch said, that I think he came up with entirely on his own, like just off the dome, which is really impressive. I think that like just getting started is like really, really critical. I feel like at least like, you know, whenever someone gives advice, they're sort of talking to themselves in the past. Like I feel like that's very common. And one of the things I struggled with for a long time was getting that like confidence behind myself to think I could actually do it and to get over the need to find the perfect strategy for getting started. You know, it's like I spent a long time thinking like, well, if I want to make a game, like what do I need to do to make sure it has 100% chance of success? Like how can I perfectly line up my steps so that when I follow them, it will succeed in the end, no matter what happens. And that is, even if it's possible to, even if a series of steps that will not fail exists, finding that series of steps, I think is not possible to do. And so in my mind, the earlier you can get past that need for perfection and that need to find a riskless strategy, the sooner you can actually just make things and get experience. So, do you do this every week? Yes, every Saturday. Also, I started doing game development on my Chromebook using Game Maker. Once I get a real PC, I plan on getting Godot, but is Game Maker a good one to learn how to start? Yeah, I think Game Maker is also a good engine to start with. And Game Maker is nice because it has like the sprite editing and animation stuff built into the engine. So if you literally don't know anything and you just want to like something you can open and get going in, Game Maker totally makes sense. And also, I think if there's an engine you're interested in and you're like, I kind of want to learn about this engine, then just getting into it and seeing how it works is like great because you already have the motivation, and having an intrinsic motivation to learn something is going to be the best way to get yourself to actually learn it. So don't forget to breathe, please. You're a pro at speaking things fast. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, speaking of which, I need to remember to drink water. I was watching some of the cut down version, like the rough cut of the video version of Showcase Saturday that Insandio was making. And by the end of the video, my throat is destroyed because I always forget to drink water. So I need to remember to do that. Have I seen the Brackeys tutorial for Godot? Yeah, I watched some of it. because I wanted to see if it was like good to recommend. It's like I knew Bracky's Unity tutorials were good, so I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't like a downgrade in quality, and it wasn't. So I think Bracky's tutorial is still incredibly good for new people. Also, Brainless made a video about how to get started with game development. That was like actually pretty good, I think. So, have I ever had those types of moments where you test something in your game and the result is something you did not expect, but it ends up popping a new idea in your head that makes your game more original? Oh yeah, totally. I think a lot of times, mechanics and ideas don't survive, first encounter with an enemy. It's like when you get in there, and like actually start exploring the idea, you realize issues with it or you run into problems and you have to solve those. But in the process of trying to get the idea to work, you come up with something new or something interesting that like gets it done. So um, I think that's very common. Yeah. Brainless devlog go crazy. Yeah, that dude's cracked. I think I've said before, but yeah, he released a video a couple weeks ago that's like how to get started with game development, and I think it's really good. Grounder, first time catching a stream live. Where are you based out of? Seattle. I live in Seattle. Um, if you need to remake your game, however, you keep every asset you have for it, as well as your memory and knowledge of what the game is, how long would it take to build it back? Uh, hard to estimate off the dome, but definitely a while. Some of my systems are, pretty complex, and even though I figured out all the stuff I needed to get my camera working the way I wanted when I did it like 2 years ago or whatever, I don't necessarily remember every detail. And if I didn't have access to my code to read my own comments, oh, I just dropped a bunch of frames. Hopefully we're good now. But all right. Drop frame numbers is looking steady at what it was before, at least. So, nope, there's some more frames. Huh. Yo, internet, you good? You good, dog? One sec. My Ethernet is dead, so right now I'm on Wi-Fi. Well, that's not good, but whatever. It was buffering. Yeah, if it continues to have an issue, might need to figure that out. Yeah, what was I talking about? Something. Monarch says he wants to start making Godot videos soon. Nice. I think covering new Godot features and why they're useful is something that has like a strong use case. So, Rainmaker thought it was on my end. Nah, I think the buffering was coming from me. Okay, my frames have stabilized though, so hopefully we're good. Is it just me, or does it smell like Updog in here? Hey, Axolithic, I have a question for you. What is Updog? Seawolf Dev, hello, hello, hello. Fane Luna, I know Brackies has a beginner Godot tutorial where he makes a small platform and has a full video on GD script, but there are a ton of other sources that are good for sure. Yeah, true. There are a lot of really good tutorials on Godot. I made a like how to learn Godot guide for the game jam where I went through a bunch of tutorials on a bunch of different subjects and tried to make sure they were like teaching good stuff and then listed them all in order. So that document is still linked in the Discord. So if you want a list of tutorials I think are helpful for getting started, that should help you. So oh, right. Someone asked me if I had to get started again. If I didn't have access to my code where I have all the comments and like little explanations to myself and notes for making like, for telling me why I did certain stuff, in addition to seeing the decision that was made, it's like when I go and look at a function and I'm like, oh, okay, I understand what I'm doing here. I think it would be hard to figure it all out again the exact same way. Luckily, I also would be able to go watch my videos, which would help too. So it would definitely be faster, that's for sure. But you like the games from scratch videos that cover new features, but a lot of it's just, hey, here's this new feature, and not how it could actually be useful. There does seem to be a missing niche there. Yeah, totally. Yeah, maybe I should make a Godot new engine feature video. Maybe just stomp on Monarch's whole vibe. Hey, can I request a game I didn't make since my game is still in very early stages? Did hesitate. I mean, I literally am hesitating. I don't want to get too many suggestions from people suggesting games that they didn't make, because then I think it could just evolve into people asking me to play video games instead of like actually trying to get like helpful feedback. And there are plenty of people who have their own games. So, oh my goodness, I think I just fully dropped for a second there. Nope. Yeah, froze for a bit. Um, hmm. All right, give me 1 second. I think my mic is still on anyway, so you can probably still hear me. 1 sec. It's almost as if he never left. I miss him so much. It do be like that sometimes. What could these wiggling circles mean? Only Jumpy can hear him. Hold on, hold on. Stream is not streaming. Yeah, strange. Not a common problem. All right. I think my Ethernet is working again now, which hopefully should stop us from dropping frames. At least that would be the hope. Or, as I say that, we can drop again. Guys, everyone go upvote Fortnite. Okay. Well, all right. Let's see if that solves the problem. Guess we'll find out. Is Isadora just a name or does it mean something? It actually has like a deep lore connection to what's going on in the story, so you'll have to figure that one out when you get to it, I think. Can we have back roll footage of last stream's Growl the Great fight? I mean, Scratch Cat does Scratch. Yeah, I mean, I think Scratch Cat is like third place in terms of rage-inducing moments on stream. Number one's definitely Growl, or is it Biscuit Dungeon? I don't know. It's a tough race for number one between Growl and Biscuit Dungeon. So Isadora equals is adorable. Lyra is cooking. Lyra is really tapped into the lore, I think. Last question, what would be required from you to make multilingual? Do you mean to make my game in multiple languages or to make myself multilingual? Or is there a game called multilingual? I'm guessing you mean releasing my game in multiple languages, which is just setting up a localization system. Survive the wiggling circles. It was a close one. You know, I was fighting for my life in there, so. Did something kind of insane recently. Bought a new PC. I know in this economy, dude, I'm so lucky that like I needed to get a new PC before I could run the jam because I knew I wanted to stream and my old PC was like dirt. So I built a new PC. Well, I actually bought a PC. Couldn't get a graphics card. And looking at the RAM, I bought RAM to install myself because the default RAM options were not good. And the price of the RAM when I bought it was like $150 or something, and now that same RAM is like 700 or something. So brutal. Isadora, is Dora, IDK, Laura. He's cooking. Does your game have deep lore breaking the fourth wall like Undertale or just regular lore like Hollow Knight? I guess you'll have to find that out when the game releases. Huh. Would be funny to require you to be multilingual. Your game. Yeah, it's mostly just a localization system. So that the keys can look up the different strings and, you know, for whatever language is selected. I think I have a game dev secret about localization systems. So I'll try and provide you a good candidate for number one most rage-inducing game stream moment once I'm done with this jam entry. Oh no, I'm gonna get cooked. Is Vari cooking a? What's it when it's not a mnemonic? That's for like remembering stuff. When each letter of something represents a different word. There's a word for that, I think. Can't wait for lore. Not happy enough with the built-in Godot localization tools. Generally, I just extend tools to be used like in whatever way suits me the best. It's just a habit I have from working on both the Slipspace engine, where literally everything had to be made from scratch, and also you could never really trust features in Slipspace engine because you didn't know what was like coming from the previous engine and what was like being rewritten or whatever. So acronym, there we go. Yeah, um, acronym is the right word. Uh, Mr. Shovel, do you need a pro writer? Because I'm not one. Thank you. Vari killed my family. The writing, hold up. Who said their writing? Was this fire? Would you make regional prices? Yeah, probably. I need to figure out how to do that and what that would look like, but I don't see why I wouldn't, you know. Slipspace engine slander. Bro, they're not even using it anymore. They already switched to Unreal. You're currently making Trolley Problem the game, but like you're in the trolley, so hard choices, and afterwards trying to guess the percentage of people that made the same choice. Any tips or ideas off the top? Yeah, off the dome, I think that it sounds like a very a game with a lot of potential to be a hit because streamers love to do the trolley problem on stream and talk about the choices for it. So you have a huge ability to get people to play the game and show it to people, and then they want to go play the game as well, in general. So I think with that in mind, what you want to do is lean into interesting challenges for the trolley problem that people can actually discuss and things that like surprise the person playing. One thought I had for a trolley problem-esque game was that it's essentially like a game where you're finding the limit of what you're willing to accept, right? Where it's like, you know, the game starts and it's like you're at the lever and the trolley is going to hit one person, and if you pull the lever, it'll go and hit a different person instead. Do you pull the lever? Probably not, right? You don't just arbitrarily choose. And then it's like, okay, 2 people, do you pull it? And it's like, yeah, they pull it. So then you found the limit between 1 and 2. And then it's like, okay, what if it's 1 person and a dog? It's like, well, still, you know, still pull it or don't pull it. You save the dog, right? 1 person plus 1 dog is somehow more valuable than 1 person. It's like, what if it's 1 person and a goldfish? Then do you sell it? It's like, then do you pull it? Like, that's the idea I had, was like, you slowly work towards a line and you continue moving closer and closer to that limit of where you pull the line. You save the tofu. Oh yeah, I mean, if tofu's on one track, then it doesn't even matter what's on the other track, right? You always save the tofu. The trolley problem, but it's Isadora pulling the lever between Metroidvania and 2D platformer. That lever done been pulled. Would you support regional prices? Yeah, I think I already answered this. Maybe I was buffering, but yeah, for sure, I'm gonna look into it. I think I will most likely have regional prices, you know. But what social platforms are best for game vlogging? I mean, in my opinion, YouTube, but why don't I use others? I mean, for me, it was just never even really a consideration. I just picked YouTube off the dome. So clearly save tofu all the time, right? Chop, chop. My view on the trolley problem is, unless it's someone I know personally, do nothing. Yeah, see, I think that would be an interesting perspective to explore with the game, where it's like, it's 1 in 1, do nothing. All right, it's 1 in 5, you still do nothing. It's 1 in a billion, do you still do nothing? It's 1 versus literally everyone else on the planet. Well, at that point, you know someone on there. Well, 1 versus everyone on the planet that you don't personally know. Do you still not pull it? It's like, that's the idea of the game in my mind, is like, actually explore the boundaries of the trolley problem rather than using the very standard formation. My college friend tested my game by mashing all buttons for the whole playthrough. Couldn't stop laughing. He also helped me with the boss's designs. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you need a little bit of button mashing to help you learn what works and what doesn't work. What if the game has a choice that matters down the line? Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what it's doing. Like, each choice you make influences the next choices that the game gives you, but on like what to pull or what not to pull. And then like once you've fully explored one situation, then you can add more confounding factors to it, where it's like the train, like it's going to hit 1 person, but it's going to this one location to deliver life-saving drugs, or not going to hit a person, and it's going to deliver those same drugs to a different place that needs less of it. It's like it'll go to a place and save 50 people. Does the saving people somehow factor into it? And then pulling the lever can cause you significant pain, or pulling the lever can cause some other problem. It's like, that's sort of what I was thinking with it, that idea. IDT, not the extremely specific reference that only 2 people in stream chat know. What was IDT's reference? Who up Val posting right now? Even I don't know that reference. And I'm the streamer. So. Dark Plays, making my first game right now. It's a clicker game. Do I have any early advice to maintain the number of variables I have? I'm just about to store them in a dictionary for a JSON save system. I mean, if you're trying to say, like, if the question is how can I keep my number of variables like under a certain amount so it stays within scope, I don't got any advice for you, because I abuse variables like crazy. So And I think that is something not to worry about. My advice probably would be to give very like descriptive names to all your variables so that when you have a bunch of them, it's easy to tell what does what at a glance. But Isadora already released chat. What are you talking about? Lyra, a true edger does not need to see edge post. They rely on pure animal instinct or whatever. At Grok, what's this guy saying? Last short from your channel I watched was about how much platformer games hate slopes. How soon do you think engines are going to catch up and solve it? That's a great question. It's honestly probably, I mean, a lot of engines already have some support for it, but to get it like to a level that's happy, I actually am not sure where they'll land on it or if they'll be able to release stuff that actually makes it that much more usable. Because one of my big concerns with slopes in 2D games is the fact that the slopes mess with the art treatment. You either have to rotate the sprites, which I really don't want to do. And what's funny to me, when I made my video about slopes, I did not even mention rotating the sprites as an option because I so obviously, in my mind, it was obvious, don't rotate your pixel art sprites. But I should have mentioned it because half the comments are like, why not rotate the sprites? So I should have mentioned that 100%. I did not consider that counter argument as a realistic one. But so I don't want to rotate the sprites. And then, so what can you do to handle the fact that they'll have this like crazy foot slide where you're only touching with the tip of your toes and moving? So yeah, there's not like a great way to solve that engine side since it's like an art treatment thing. But how modular do I go with Isadora? Do I make a scene and a scene and a scene to the smallest part? I think I've noticed performance improvement in a way, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I go pretty modular. I think like Godot really encourages you to use like compositional design schemes. And I think that that's like a really good thing. I think it kind of lends newer developers to, or guides newer developers to doing some like good architecture that helps them out, you know, but like Hurtbox for like the enemies or for the player is like its own Hurtbox system. And then I drop a Hurtbox node in when I'm making an enemy. Same with like physics controllers and even like the projectiles all use their own projectile physics controller, which I have a video about making that too. So that it's really easy for me to set up anything because I just drag all the different pieces I need into it. And then when I need a new kind of piece, I just make that and then add it. So why isn't it Isadora's Corner or Isadora Center? Or will that be sequels? Okay, you're kind of cooking right now. Give us more roguelike. Nice. How long do I plan on working on Isadora before releasing? I'm hoping to release the demo before the end of 2026, although that's like optimistic. And then if Isadora releases before the end of 2028, I'd be happy. 2027 would be like a miracle. So I still got a lot of work left to do, a lot, especially since I just changed the genre. I just changed the genre, so there's a lot of stuff to do. For my first game, do you think I should go with a Stealthvania like Mark of the Ninja, but Feudal Japan Metroidvania, or grimdark gothic black metal retro boomer shooter? Whew, that was a hard sentence to parse. Grimdark gothic black metal retro boomer shooter. Okay. All right. I can now picture that in my head. It's like a sort of heavy metal gothic Doom clone-esque thing. Or feudal Japanese Stealthvania. I think I'm more interested in the feudal Japanese Stealthvania, but I think I can picture the Doom-esque boomer shooter marketing with, you know, the heavy metal music and stuff. So game dev timeline is the estimated time for release times 1.5. That's true. That's actually true. So before making a Metroidvania, I thought I would get it done within like a year. Yeah, it's like I'm trying to be as realistic as possible. Ideally, things can go even faster, but I've also been spending a lot of time on YouTube stuff recently too. So if I stopped doing anything on YouTube, the game would come out sooner, but I like making stuff for YouTube. So, are we playing the games, by the way? Oh yeah. Once we're finished with the, you know, the stream introduction, we'll play some games. It's interesting how Godot's node system works based on inheritance while you're encouraged to use composition, and then Unity system is vice versa. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. In general, like I find Godot's node system a little bit more intuitive for good architecture than, you know, slapping a bunch of components onto a game object. But I think they both work. I just feel like you can end up with some absolutely behemoth game objects. If you think of each component as its own node, I feel like you can see where the mistakes come in when all of those components are on the same game object, and then you randomly have like a child game object that has some of the components that maybe should be on the top one, and it's just not like organized as well as it could be. But Lyra, let him yap. Seawolf Dev, been loving your YouTube stuff. Honestly, motivated me to start working on a devlog script. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Very informative yapping. Can Godot do 3D FPS games? Totally, yeah. I don't see why it can't. Hexalithic is kind of what confused me when I switched to Godot from Unity. Yeah. What about a Bloodborne style Metroidvania? It could be a cool setting with lots of possibility for fun upgrades. I haven't played Bloodborne myself. It's on my list to eventually get to, especially because I was looking at all the like Game of the Year nominees for like the past decade and trying to see like which ones I haven't played so that I can make sure I play them. So in my game, my character looks at the mouse. Do I separate the head and make it look up and stuff, or I don't separate it and make it only look left and right? I think that's something you should just like experiment with and see which one feels better to you. Because either could work. It just depends on when you're actually playing the game, which one feels right. Shovelsuffering.mp3 is my usual go-to background track while coding. What does that sound like? Just pain? Here's where we start arguing about entity component systems and locality of data for avoiding cache misses when you need tens of thousands of active objects on screen, right? Probably not. Probably I'm good. Zalaz, just want to say thank you. You're the main YouTuber that got me to start trying coding again. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad. Sounds like Biscuit Dungeon Shovel. All right. Yeah. Well, you got me. All right. Caught. Was thinking of learning Unreal for the Black Metal Boomer shooter, but it's a very imposing engine. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, for one, it's like, do you want to use blueprints or do you want to use C++? Which is always a tough decision because I really don't like working with C++. I got my fill of C++ at Amazon. So, finally finished writing the rules for my card game. Now I can finally sleep. Thanks for the apps. Got to go to bed now. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Hamhog. My favorite ASMR, shovelsuffering.mp3. Can't even use Unreal Engine. It requires a supercomputer to run it. Yeah, that's another concern is like how heavyweight it is. That's one of the things I do really like about Godot. It's so much lighter weight than Unity as well. So, guys, I only need some screenshots to be able to make my Steam page public. Let's go. We're going to have IDT's Steam page coming soon to a theater near you. I feel like Godot, even for 3D, can be just as good, especially the 3D lighting. We just need someone to make a showcase demo to show the capability so everyone can finally see it. Yeah, I think I've seen some Godot 3D showcase demos on YouTube that were like pretty nice. Unity is a wonderful null reference exception simulator. Rainmaker, don't Shrimply, don't use it. C++ looks like an absolute nightmare. I just don't like it that much. Man, memory management is not my favorite thing to do. First off, Unreal is too heavy, plus open source is better, and also memory management is too much work. Yeah. Was looking for something to listen to while I try to get myself scattered notes together into a game design document. This popped up. Hi. Hey, welcome in, Trailblazer Combi. Good luck with your game design of scattered notes. Have you seen the Godot game called Cruel? It's a very fun game. I have not. Let me Google Cruel game. Although Cruel game is a tough search. Cruel on Steam. There you go. A fast run and gun horror shooter. Oh, okay. Bring the pain. Yeah, looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. What's my opinion on Undertale? It's in my definitely in my top 20 games all time. Don't know where exactly on the list. I'd really need to think about it, but I love Undertale. I think it's so well written. And I think writing games well is tough. So, I also played it right when it came out, so been a while. And then I got to see it again when Insandio played it for the first time, and Insandio was completely spoiler free on Undertale until last year. So watching her play it completely blind after so long was very fun. But yeah, love Undertale. Game dev secret about depression. Making a game will take twice the time you think it will. This will help to increase your depression level when you realize it. I think counterpoint. Making a game takes twice the time you think it will, which means you get to spend twice as long having fun making your cool game, right? Is that believable? But I think that is the the best way to think about it in general, is to try to remember that you're doing this because you like it. Damien, don't even mention it. For anyone in chat, though, C++ is a great language like any other. It's just a matter of taste. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of people that like C++. I just personally don't. And also, I wouldn't recommend it for beginners. I think if you're trying to get started making games, C++ is a tough pill to swallow. I think that is one of the things that's really nice about Godot and Unity, is that GDScript and C# are both very, very easy languages. Very easy. I make metal. Making an editor is harder than making the game itself. Yeah, editor side tools are tough, but I guess just try not to go in circles trying to please investors. True. You have fun until your whole code is read. If you know C++, it opens a lot of doors. You basically got no limits. It's a tough price to pay, but very worth it. If you want to learn C++, though, you should really put away making any game by a year. Yeah, yeah. It's like, are you more concerned, like if you're brand new, you don't know how to program and you haven't made a game before, would you rather really like get really good with C++, but not make as many games, or use an easier language and an easier engine and put stuff out faster? It really just depends on the person. It also depends on what your goal is. Like if you want to get into the game industry and work on big AAA titles, then probably your time is spent well in Unreal Engine. But um, if you don't like C++, I'd recommend assembly. It's very beginner friendly. Oh, dude, programming in assembly is so brutal. I had to make something in assembly in college. It's been so long. I also had to make a bare metal operating system. Oh, and one of my classes where we had to like actually make a processor, like build all the gates out for it and stuff. Ugh. AIA Dev, welcome in. Dude, have you guys seen AIA Dev's? I don't know how recent the video is, but I watched it the other day where he made a horror game in a week. It was like arcade themed. It was so good. It was so good. Dude, that video was flames. The game looked amazing. And then he was really brutal on himself right at the end, saying that it actually wasn't good. And I didn't know what he was smoking, bro. It was actually so sick. So yeah, if you haven't seen that, after the stream, you could check that out. But what motivates me to program games? Just that I love games. It's like, it's the closest thing I can understand to when someone says they have a calling. It's like, it's just, I feel like I need to do it. And I enjoy doing it, It's like there's something that makes me want to make games like more than whatever else I could be doing. And then I enjoy the process of doing it as well. So thanks, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the reason I learned programming in the first place. The reason I went to school for programming was because I was like, oh, you have to program to make games, right? So I should learn it. So, C and C++ were my first languages. Then I spent half a decade going ham in GML. Good fun. Yeah, I think C++ was also my first language. Yeah, C++, I started learning it in high school, and then my first college course was in Python, and it was like a huge step down in terms of complexity. Hello. Hey, Shovel, been working on a game for about 6 weeks now and are having a great time. That's awesome. Yeah. What are my thoughts on using LLMs when you're stuck on a segment of code? So I think obviously AI generated art and music are hideous abominations, and I don't like them one bit. I think using an AI to help you get unstuck with programming stuff is like one of the cases I can see an argument for it. Ultimately, if it's being used as a tool to help someone, that's like different than, being used to displace artists or whatever. But I do think it's a tough question to answer for sure. Oh, and speaking of, I can't believe I have to say this, but I do need to say it. Please do not submit games to Showcase Saturday that are using AI generated art. Because if it looks to me like it's using AI generated art, I'm not going to play it. So, there was one game that got submitted when I was looking through the list, and I'm fairly confident it's using AI generated art. And I don't want to start like a witch hunt against them just in case I'm wrong. But please, I hate AI generated art. It's soulless. It's shit. I feel like that's not a controversial opinion. So please do not submit it. I do not want to play it. Yeah. Someone earlier said, "Hey, Mr. Shovel." Oh, hello, person who said hello, Mr. Shovel. And Dev, did I miss the showcase? No, showcase is starting soon. AI generated fart. Basically, that's the idea. Thank God I'm arting my own art. Exactly. Yes. AI generated art looks ass 90% of the time too. Yeah, I think like at first I thought, that's not the greatest argument against it, because what if it doesn't look like ass at some point? I'd still think it's unethical. It's like, even if it was making really good stuff, I still don't like it that much. But also, I've sort of become increasingly convinced recently that it will never not look like ass. It's like, I've heard so many times people say eventually it'll be really good. And so like, if that's the only reason you hate it, like you're going to have to think of something new. But I don't even know if that's true, because it certainly isn't getting any better. And in fact, it seems like it's getting worse. So artificial intelligence can't beat my genuine stupidity. Exactly. Bad art has a certain charm. Exactly. Yeah. I would rather have a game with like a beginner's art that's like clearly learning the process, and like, the art is speaking to me in some way, rather than soulless slop. Right. So, even terrible art by a toddler is better than AI. Eventually AI art will not look like ass, but it'll never tell a story. Yeah, see, that's what I used to think, but now I'm becoming a little more increasingly convinced that it might eventually like it'll never eventually not look like ass. You know, it's like because the one thing that is absolutely true of anything that's AI generated is it is derivative. Like it cannot produce something new because it is just amalgamating stuff it's seen before, right? It's like it is inherently derivative, and I think a lot of beginner works are also derivative, and that's fine because as you're doing things that have been done before, you learn how to do them better. But even if you are improving, but even if you're doing derivative stuff in the beginning, you eventually develop your own style. But I don't think that happens. So um, so that's why I'm just not sure that it'll ever be anything other than derivative crap. AI art is gross. We don't touch it with a 100-foot pole wall in any way. Yeah, exactly. It's like I would, I can't finish that thought, but you can infer what I'd say I would rather do than put AI art in my game. So AI will slowly get worse after some point because it's training on itself. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And I have an engineering friend of mine who's more familiar with what's actually going on with AI stuff because he's really smart. And he was explaining to me that like what they're doing now is using AI to generate training data for AI. And I was like, so it's not going to get better. So it's going to get worse, right? Like, but I don't know. The databases are trained on already frozen to avoid self-corruption because of how poison it is by the internet already. Yeah, and it's already using so much power and so many resources to do what it's currently doing. I don't think it's going to improve. Like maybe if we get like nuclear reactors all over the place generating nuclear energy so that it has way more energy to crunch on the same data that's already been frozen or something. But even then, even if that can improve it, first, what's the point? I don't want to use it anyway. Second, it's soulless. But third, it's like, I'm not convinced it's going to get better. So, yeah. The current generative AI being submitted in professional teams would have the whole group fired and a retraction for the brand would roll out. The lead dev or lead artist will get reprimanded. Yeah. X AI art and checkmark AI code. Yeah, I have a lot less of a problem with AI generated code, but I think that's because I'm a programmer. So, um, yeah, I think I Make Metal makes a pretty good point. Where it's like for beginners, it stifles learning, and for experienced programmers, the quality is too low. Yeah, I think AI powered programming tools, like I think AI powered autocomplete can be pretty helpful, but in general, if you just generate code by default, it's either not good or it's almost certainly not good. And if you can't tell what it's doing anyway, then you're in for a world of hurt. So an experienced dev doesn't need it because they can just write the code that's getting generated, and a junior dev can't tell what's wrong with it. So I think that there are probably some avenues where you can use it for learning or for helping you solve problems, but I don't know. What would I prefer? An all AI art future, an all NFT art future? We could just like blow up the planet. You know? ChatGPT is good for I need a static function to turn a coordinate around a point by int degrees. Help. Oh, I see. Like for helper function type stuff. I see. With AI code, I can tell ChatGPT to explain the idea behind it and then write it myself. Yeah, but the problem is if you're not familiar with reading code, the thing it spits out, you're not going to be able to tell if it has problems or not. That's the one thing that is very clear to me as an experienced programmer is AI generated code cannot like, you need some kind of like baby proofing. It's in the same way that like, if you had to like have a team of brand new programmers that have been programming for like a couple weeks, you're not going to be able to let them make your whole system without supervising them. That's the word I'm looking for, supervising. And so if you don't know how to supervise the generated code, then it's going to cause a bunch of issues. So it's also the new SEO. Companies are starting to spam the internet to try to get their company associated with different words and ideas. Ugh, that's brutal. Yeah. In general, the current landscape of AI makes me very sad. Because like when I first heard about AI stuff, I was like, oh, it can like, I heard about the stuff that people were trying to use to spin it, where it's like, it can help with, doctors doing diagnosis, and you can make really custom cancer treatments for people using AI. And AI to power self-driving cars will make the roads way safer. And I'm like, yes, this is helping people. And then it's like, oh, instead it's going to generate this shitty art that displaces a bunch of artists. It's like, well, that's not cool, actually. I feel like I got a little bit Trojan horse on this whole thing. Not that I ever had anything to do with with the production of AI, so I don't think I could have stopped it anyway. But please don't cancel me for this. Sometimes I ask AI for code architecture help, and it catches me and stops me from over engineering classes, and I think it can be helpful there. Yeah, like I think that the idea that AI is completely useless in every situation is probably not accurate, but it's definitely at this point not worth it. um, and for coding situations, it makes more sense to me. I also, for a long time, I'm gonna cancel Monarch. Let's get him IDT. Take him down. Um, I also for a long time thought because LLM, like it stands for large language model, right? And it's just like a text prediction engine at its like really fundamental. I thought it might be able to be used for some like really like high tech translation stuff where it's like if the vector representing some token sequence in your large language model can just be directly ported to the same vector in like a different language, maybe it could be useful for translation stuff. Not to translate, like not to localize for your game. I was thinking more for being able to talk to my relatives who don't speak English, right? Being able to talk to my grandma that doesn't know any English using like a real-time translator app. I was like, that's actually something that would improve my life and let me talk to my grandma. And I would like to talk to my grandma. But instead it's generating piss filter Ghibli shit. So, you know, you can only take so much of that before it's like, you know what, just get it away from me. But yeah, that all being said, please do not submit games using AI art. I can't tell if the game you submit is using AI code, so I have no way to police that. I don't know if it's using AI music because I don't think I have a good enough ear to detect it. Maybe I would be able to, but I don't know for sure. But with AI art, I can usually spot it. At least I think I can. So please don't submit it. So I think that level of AI will happen eventually for the translation stuff. I mean, I hope so. Having an app that lets me talk to my grandma would be great. But I mean, right now I'm trying to use Duolingo to help me get there. So, Monka Shake Bin 2. I don't even know what Lyra's reacting to. IDT, does my game use AI art? If AI stands for absolutely incredible, then yes, it does. But otherwise, no. Duolingo is so useless, I won't lie. Oh, couldn't disagree more. Could not disagree more. I've been on my Duolingo streak for like 380 days or something, and it's like the improvement I've seen is massive. It's really, really helpful. It's like I can fully read some sentences in Japanese now. And I literally knew no Japanese before. So I think like people like to shit on anything that is seen as suboptimal. And even if Duolingo isn't the most optimal language learning app, it's the only one I've been able to keep up for so long. So I'd rather take it. Sorry, Shovelman, Duolingo is super ass at Russian. Maybe it is. But I'm using it for Japanese and I can read stuff online, so that's cool. Has anyone ever told you it sounds like you speak at 1.5 times speed? Yeah, I get that. Dude, I get so many comments on my devlogs that are like, why did you artificially speed up your talking? I hate when YouTubers set their default speed to like 1.25 or 1.5 to make the video go faster. I'm like, bro, I'm not. I actually, let's not spam the chat, Gabriel. Let me go ahead and do a little 5-minute timeout. Let's not spam the chat. Yeah, the 1.5 default speed. That's just like how I talk, I think. And it's funny when I'm recording my devlogs, I try to talk a little bit more slowly. So because I get so many early on one of my very first devlogs, someone left a comment that was like, I like your devlog, but you talk way too fast and it's hard for me to understand what you're saying. And so I try to talk a little bit slower during the devlogs, but my natural cadence is just fast. So, you watch most videos at 2 to 2.75 speed? Yeah, same. I watch all YouTube videos at double speed. Except for my own. When I turn my own video to double speed, I can't understand myself. I want your opinion on my game idea. A top-down roguelite extraction shooter about cowboys hunting ghosts. The running name, Gunpowder Exorcist. I mean, roguelite extraction shooter sounds fun. And it's like the fantasy on it of cowboys hunting ghosts sounds cool. I can imagine lots of different upgrades and relics you can get that are like Western themed, but with like the paranormal spin to it. So it sounds like it could be fun. Guys, is it okay to use AI when no tutorials appear for a specific code? I know almost everyone despises AI, but I've been having trouble finding tutorials for specific things. I think there's like, there's a line somewhere. I don't know exactly where the line is, but it's like, if you're stuck on something and you ask ChatGPT like, hey, how can I approach solving this problem? And it gives you some advice and then you go and implement the advice. That's good. I think if you say, generate this code for me, and then you just copy and paste it and have no idea what it's doing, that's not so good because you're not learning anything. But People complain about YouTubers speeding up their video, but in reality, it would hurt revenue when the commenter thinks it would help. It depends. It depends. If someone was going to watch the whole video anyway, then yeah, you would rather it be longer. But if someone is going to click away because they have lost their attention, but by speeding up the video, the retention stays higher. Like if a YouTuber notices they have higher retention when they increase the default speed of their video, I can imagine them doing it. I don't do it because I don't need to, because I already talk way too fast. But I actually, when I'm recording for my shorts, I have to retake things over and over again because I sometimes will slur my words together because I'm just talking so fast. When I'm reading, it's like when I'm recording for a devlog, I have my teleprompter, which lets me read the script, and I have to like do my natural cadence. When I'm recording from the script directly in front of me and I don't have a camera running like for the shorts, then I can just speed read through the text. So I just slur the whole thing together and I just talk unbelievably quickly. And then I have to pause and make sure I'm actually pronouncing my words correctly. So, I mean, I personally don't touch AI at all, but I don't judge those who are able to make it a good learning resource. Yeah, I think there's a line somewhere. Don't know what it is, but Shovel, stop speeding up your streams. True. Rap God. Hey, welcome in, Swinkly. I saw your recent videos were very entertaining. Nice job. Hyper Rush Network. Sorry, I'm gonna have to go. Bye, guys. Love you all. Hey, thanks for hanging out. See you, broski. The best motivation to deny generative AI are the Wall-E humans. Oh, the Wall-E humans. Yeah, I really like rap music. So like Harry Mack is probably my favorite artist right now. And Insandio can testify that when we're in the car, I do a lot of rapping along to songs, which is probably part of why I naturally talk quickly, if I had to guess, because I've been doing it a long time. Never mind, forgot I asked. Real ones only listen to JT music. Are you saying Justin Timberlake, or do I not know what you're talking about? It's hard for me to imagine you actually are saying real ones only listen to Justin Timberlake's music, but I don't know how else to read that sentence. When I was in high school, I was on a trivia team, so literally not a single other person listened to rap, so I got every question about rap for free. Nice. There we go. I want to see Inbound Shovel pursue a rap career. I mean, maybe you'll get lucky. I think when you stop reviewing or don't understand what it's doing and or it starts making design decisions without you, it's a problem. Yes, that's a great spot to put the line. If you're generating stuff and you don't know what it's doing, if you don't know what it's doing, you can't review it, you can't read it, or it's making a decision for you. That's all really bad. You want to take a good step back and look at what you're doing if that's happening. I think the next generation won't care about AI. They'll grow up with it, so they won't mind. Same as people hated phones, but the next gen didn't. Some people hate digital art, but the next gen didn't. Maybe. It's entirely possible. Maybe that's something I'm just going to be a boomer about, but I can't imagine myself ever looking at a piece of AI-generated art and being like, this really moves me. So, NF music is also top tier for me next to Harry Mack. Nice, yeah. Dude, I love Harry Mack. Yeah. The hate towards digital art is a grain of sand compared to the mountain of hate towards AI. That's fair enough. Love NF. True. Did I see RAM prices? Yeah, RAM prices are out of control, and it's because of AI companies buying up all the supply, right? So brutal. Yeah, I also think it depends on what the job situation looks like, because if young people are unable to get jobs because of AI, then I could see that being a big issue that makes them hate it more too. So, make a rap song named a game dev secret and make the lyrics a compilation of the last 25 shorts you've made. You say that as a joke. To be honest, right now it's the boomers who like AI art the most. That's actually shockingly true. I wonder how much of it is they just can't recognize it. Yeah. Insandio has been working on a song that she's going to release sometimes next year, I think. Which, by the way, I'm very excited for. I've heard it and I like it and I want to put it on my like YouTube music playlist, but I need her to release it first. And I was like, dude, on your next song, I could do like a rap feature on it. And she was like, you sure could, bud. You sure could. But that sounds fun. Someone saw someone who was a software dev trying to debug Python code without Wi-Fi and wrote something like print quotes. Nice. Can Insandio rap? Oh, not at all. Not even one iota of rap exists in her body. I think if she didn't know me, she would probably never even listen to it at all. uh, Var, you can speak for yourself on that one. You sure could, but Dame. AI is probably going to take every job before I'll be able to do anything. Yeah. No, I mean, Insandio was definitely excited about doing a song together. Um, Song idea sounds like something I'd hear back on late 2000s YouTube. Finally, a thing Insandio can't do. We found it. Everyone pack it up. But yeah. I think the song is really good. Just another in the long list of things Insandio's good at is releasing a song. But yeah. I don't know what song I would do a rap feature on. I did the translation for the song because it's a cover of a song from an anime. And I did the translation for it. And so she's singing in English, but Vari going crazy in chat. Is it better for pixel games to only use one resolution for everything? For an example, 32 by 32. You hate scaling each object manually. It depends. So one thing you have to keep in mind with pixel art is when you're using 32 by 32, that's like your base reference size for the sprites you're making, but you have to have something that is 32 by 32 as your reference point. For example, you can't use a 32 by 32 sprite for everything in case one is a flower and one is a skyscraper, right? You need a reference point. So in Isadora's Edge, Isadora is about 48 pixels tall, right? And so everything has to be with relation to that. 48 pixels tall is her height. So if I'm making a building, it needs to be, at least like 480 pixels tall or whatever, right? Insandio is doing an anime cover in English. Yes. Big news. It's so good too. I'm so excited for her to release it. Came back from the future. It's 2029. Shovel said Isadora demo is coming next week. Is a battle royale, right? Guys, I'm from the future. It's 2035. Isadora's Edge is a roguelike about gambling. It's a gacha. Everyone hates Shovel now. Oh man, fuck gachas, by the way. Just a side note. so sick. So sick of that monetization scheme. I come from the year 2167. The game is almost ready. Just a few game-breaking bugs to fix, and we can release the alpha build. Yeah. I'm really old, but the game's almost out. My game also has like 40 pixel tall humans. Yeah, I think I really like the 40 to 50 pixel tall human pixel art resolution. I feel like it's enough resolution to really have some juicy details and look really, really cool, but also small enough to still be recognizably pixel art and have that like distinct aesthetic. So there won't be microtransactions in Isadora's Edge. Oh, okay. Only a couple, like 50 or $60 to pull, and every pull has like a 2% chance of giving you an ability to use. And obviously those abilities will gate your progression right from the start. Like the very first jump, you have to first unlock the jump ability, but it'll only take a couple hundred pulls to get it. And so it's not going to be too bad, but, my buddy got consumed by Genshin for a while. He admits it was awful after he got rid of his chains. Throw in a few $30 skins. You know how it is. No, yeah. Isadora's Edge is just going to be a flat price. So can we have a $20 Isadora skin? Probably not. $50 unlockable hat. I'll pull for a new outfit for that cute Ushroot. I just got another fan. It's not just Cypher. Dude, by the way, Cypher's new fan art goes so crazy. The Isadora Cinema sticker and the like Chim It's So Peak sticker are both sick. Dating sim, Kissidora's Edge. Can we plus do that guy? Isadora's Edge, $5 horse armor. Where it all started, baby. Where it all started. Make the background music behind a paywall. Yeah, if you want to listen to music, each sound effect has its own unlockable. What should you do if you make a game for mobile? When you try it on a phone that has a 20:9 aspect ratio, 20% of the screen is gray. Is there a way to fix that so it works on all screen types? It'll depend on like the game itself, like how you've set it up. But you should be able to fix it. I don't know the answer off the dome for you. I wish I did, but there definitely is almost certainly a way to fix it. But I would pay $100 for a crab costume for Isadora. Yeah, in the Isadora's Edge Discord, people were clamoring for an Isadora skin ability or a frog ability, where she either turns into a frog or wears a frog outfit or eats bugs or something. So miss when skins and customizations were in-game unlocks. True. Unlocking skins and stuff by just playing the game was always sick. If the sky was the limit, what skins would you put in Isadora's? If the sky was the limit, skins wouldn't be my like first inclination. I would want to have like a much bigger world, a lot more boss fights. If the sky was the limit, we'd be moving much closer to Silksong. But definitely her like She has a couple iconic outfits, her like school outfit and her dress that people really like. Those would be unlockable for sure. And then what I would really do if it was like truly unlimited budget and I had like a massive team or something, it's like having the different pieces of her outfits be their own like sprites so that you can dress Isadora up in whichever combination you want. You know, you can have like the skirt with the specific jacket, you can change your scarves or whatever. So Isadora has a school outfit for real. Yeah, yeah. It's one of her like iconic pieces. Let me see if I can pull it up. We're finding. One sec. Drawn by the incredible Byaku. Yeah, so if I show my desktop. So these are Isadora's like 3 signature outfits. You got her school fit right here, her dress fit right here, and then her like wearing her her suit for important meetings and stuff. But I definitely lean more towards these 2 outfits rather than this one on the left. So yeah, obviously if the sky was the limit, she'd be able to put on all these different pieces. You could pair her like skirt with the blazer or put this, you know, the top from the dress with the pants or whatever you wanted to do. As well as having different hairstyles, of course. But that would be what I would. These would be the first ones to come, and different shoes as well, and then more outfits obviously would be sick. But the cost of that is crazy, especially because her sprite sheet has so many animations. Adding the animations to every single one of these different outfits would be brutally expensive. But yeah, Isadora's Edge dress up game of the year. We gotta get the dress up in there, man. It's always fun. Is her last name truly Edge? Yeah, it do be. But no, it's not. I do know her last name. Just it's somewhere in my design documents and not in my brain, actually. So, okay. That makes me want to show as well the cipher images I just talked about. Let me get those pulled up as well. Right. So we have Isadora's Absolute Cinema emote that Cypher made. This is a sticker available in the Discord right now, so you can use it. And it's so peak. And the absolutely correct description of this, which is Chim's "It's so peak." Both fire stickers drawn by Cypher. Really, really great stuff. Yeah, Cypher was cooking. They're both so good. Great stuff. Great stuff. Show us the Lusk art too. Oh, sure. Let me pull that up. And desktop. Yeah, and then this is a wallpaper that Lusk drew featuring Isadora fighting against the Plague Doctor. And Lusk is obviously incredible artist, so it turned out super sick. It works really well. Cypher is so good at drawing. Yes. Cypher is so talented. And Cypher's working on more fan art too, so really cool stuff. Yeah. The fan art been coming in is really sick. And also you can see a little spot of Lee Sin down here. Nice. Cool stuff. Yeah, and honestly, I save every piece of Isadora fan art I see in the Discord. So I have a giant folder. Better than my wallpaper of Minecraft Steve standing in front of command blocks. Can't wait to see more about the Plague Doctor. Probably one of my favorite characters from the game. Oh, that's exciting. Yeah. Been working on her design as a boss fight. Got some cool stuff in the works that I think will be cool. Like, I think it'll be really fun once it's in there, but I don't think the Plague Doctor is going to make it into the demo, so I put her on the back burner for a moment. Right now, the demo, I'm planning on having either 3 or 4 boss fights, which I think is a lot. I think it's already a lot. But I want the Plague Doctor to be one of the extremely challenging, more late game boss fights, I think. So having her in the demo, I think might be too hard. But either 3 or 4 bosses in the demo. We'll see if she makes it in there. Probably not, though. I have a 16 by 16 pixel Isadora in the Dolia game. Ooh, exciting. Plague Doctor seems random to me. I see him as a medieval thing. I think her story fits the world pretty well. So once you find out the lore behind her, I think it makes sense. In the end of the game, Isadora falls off the edge of a building and the title screen appears. True and correct, actually. But nice. Okay, I think we've done If I weren't starting my current game and we were about to start a new game that isn't basically the same thing, what game idea would you start making? Probably some kind of like roguelike card game. That seems interesting to me now. Or like a TFT-esque pet collecting, almost like Pokemon meets TFT type thing. Something like that could be fun. The playthrough time I'm aiming for in the demo, ideally somewhere between like 30 minutes and like an hour 30, something like that. Shovel will just make pre-rolls. True. Jack and Christoph, can I join the team? If I wasn't working on Isadora's Edge, maybe I could join Jack and Christoph. Make a costume for Isadora based on every jam game from the Shuffle Jam 2025. Yeah, Abdul. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Do I have any wisdom on fonts? I wish I knew better than with fonts. I literally just like look through them, and then if it looks good, I'm like, let's go. I don't really have too many like guiding principles that I really follow, but I think we can actually play some games. Sokolovna outfit for Isadora, it go crazy. So first up, we have Book and Horn by Didi Balabag. It's a cozy lane defense alchemy game with a witch and a half-demon student must protect their cauldron. Let's go. Oh, and I don't have my desktop audio on, so let me make sure that's on, and then we'll see if we can hear the game. Book and Horn. All right, we get to choose my mixture. I don't know what any of this means yet, so let's see if we can figure it out. The Flask of Sovereign fires bolts that focus on ranged enemies first until the timer runs out. And it's like ice and 2 poopies, maybe? Maybe that's rock, coal. The Elixir of Breeze shoots a mist ball, both sideways and slowing enemies on hit. We have the Cask of Nimbus. Okay, the audio is really low, I think. Let me turn it up. Nice. Okay. Cask of Nimbus 1 summons a small cloud that seeks a flying type first and brief stun on hit. And the Tonic of Aegis lifts a fortified barrier that blocks enemy paths and some projectiles. I think probably we'll just go with Flask of Sovereign here because I don't really know how to decide between them. It's actually a useful tip for tutorialization of your games, is you want to avoid situations where the game starts and immediately the player is bombarded with a choice, especially between 4 things. It creates like a bit of an analysis paralysis thing that makes it a little bit harder to just like get into it. So I'm just going to basically pick randomly. So my mixture was Poopy Poopy Ice, Fire Fire Ice maybe? Oops, wrong button. How do I close this? Click the book again? Okay. All right. How do I mix? Ah, okay. All right, that's a web build thing. It's not really the game's fault. So we just keep making these. Can I like jump on their head? The supply basket. We have the File of Thorn, which is 3 thornies. Supply basket just heals. Tonic of Aegis, a fortified barrier. We probably want this one since we're using the other elements, yeah. So we can do 3, 3, 3 here. And we can do this guy. And then we want to jump and hit these guys, I guess. Oh, nice. 3, 3, 3. I should keep jumping with this guy as much as I can, I think. What does this one do? Oh, it creates a thorn, I see. Oh, oops. Can I... Okay. Now we can do the Sap of Ember creates a sphere around the cauldron that burns. You can also press QWE. Okay, QWE works too. Creates a sphere around the cauldron that burns enemies. And then these are just... Oh, 5 capacity per level. Capacity seems good. Did I miss? Oh. Okay. Not bad. Triple ice. We're... Isadora's Edge if it was good. Monarch, how dare you. Space for mix. Okay, so I can use space instead of clicking. Got it. Feels like ice isn't bad because I'm using up triple roots and double flame. So a way to use the ice. Okay, I need to collect more resources. Not bad. My cauldron's getting destroyed right now. Seems like I'm extremely dead. Okay. Didn't go great, but... I'm banned Monarch. Sorry, I haven't made, like, beginner tips yet. Oh, yeah. It seems like there isn't much of a tutorial right now, but... Okay, we gathered 84 loot, cooked 41 mixtures, got a score of 45. Not bad, not bad. 27 enemies. We got to wave 4. All right, let's try again. When I took the increased capacity, I thought that I meant I would also get more back. Okay. Creates a sphere around the cauldron that burns enemies within its area. Raises a spike that damages nearby enemies. Okay, this felt very weak. Lifts a fortified barrier that blocks enemy path and some projectiles. Or releases a droplet that bounces and stuns. Okay, I think we need to deal damage. But the issue here is this only deals damage when we're close, right? So if I load this in, it only deals damage around the cauldron. That's pretty rough. Probably not a good starting spell, all things considered. Yo, check this. Oh, the best ever do it. Okay. Rare blend of magical herbs that amplifies the potency of rebrews. I need another spell, I think. Knock back enemies while dealing less damage per hit and breaking all projectiles. Fires bolts. Oh, but I'm already using double red, so that's not great. Bone pendant. Boosts the power of my mixtures. Knock back enemies while dealing less damage per hit. Oh, I don't really want to knock back. Let's just take extra damage, actually. Let's send this and get another one cooked up so that when we refill all this, it's good. Get this locked in. Let's send it before he shows up. I don't know if I can have multiple of these active at once, you know? Like, is that doing anything? I don't know. Or is it just refreshing? See, right now I'm basically just making sure I always have this running. So, spawns a swift leaf that slashes and poisons the marked enemies. Probably we want this. I mean, we're not using any ice right now. Yeah. Luckily, it's spammable, I think. And then let's get another one of those up. Get this running before we refill. Get this locked in. It's only one. Make sure we're doing proper refills here. And let's grab all of these. Get another one of these running. Nice, okay. Okay, triple ice has to be the play, right? Since we're not using ice right now. And we got our refill. Get another one of those locked in and ready. Send it. Send this, send this, send this, send this. Get this ready. Send this. Oh, wrong spell. Oh, wrong spell. There we go. Nice. Okay. Triple ice. One of these. Get this locked in again. Send you out to collect resources. Send this. Oh, wrong spell. Send this. Get this ready. Send it. Only got 2. What is it? This? Yeah. Okay, nice. Ooh, we can level up our Elixir of Breeze, which seems good. Always make sure to respect your monarch. Do be like that. Okay, so leveling this up seems good because trying to get other spells into my brain seems very tough right now. So let's just keep going with this. Let's get this like permanently running, basically. Just send as many spells as we can before we refill. Did I send a couple of these out? Make sure we get him collecting resources. I like this. Oh, bad shot. Okay, nice slows. Send this. We're running a little low on resources, so we need to hit a good one. I think that's a good one. Slow those guys. Perfect. Get another one of these going. Get the slow ready. We're refilled. Send it out. Perfect. I want to upgrade. Earn a vial. Perfect. It's like, honestly, it might even be better to upgrade the other one, but I think we just take the upgrade while we have it, right? Send it. Send this as well. Send one of these before we get our restock. Send another one of these. Send another one of... Oop. Send another one of these. And also collect some resources. Nice. Alright, let's grab some resources. I need to make sure I'm sending this guy out very frequently. Okay, we got 2. Nice. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Okay, I want another upgrade. That's another upgrade, huh? Honestly, I think we take it. Because we could just take the +1 damage. The +1 damage on our AoE does seem pretty good, right? Because right now it's doing 2. If we do 3, that's a... I think actually maybe 3 damage on our AoE is good. Wait for them to get closer before we shoot the... Well, okay, I need to make sure I'm sending my guy out. Okay. Okay, we're collecting. Let's get these locked in so I can send it. Send that. Send that. Let's send another one of those and another one of those and then send our guy out. Horrible throw, but we didn't get too punished for it. Alright, let's send this. Oh my gosh. Enemy's getting strong as hell, bro. Grab that. It's only 9. It's not even... Okay. Grab him. Alright, let's wait. We can get extra health. We can have crit chance. I think we reroll. Oh, I didn't even realize how much gold I had. Sap of Ember 2. Perfect. Perfect. I think we want the increased range here because we have a slow, right? I need to upgrade my basket because there'll be events that can reduce the spawn of the birds. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. I'm not planning for that at all. Okay, keep the slow up. Okay. Grab him and him. Nice. Get this locked in. Send it. Send in a slow. Send that. Get some more. Only got a refill of 6. Okay, we're not doing so bad. Oh, the ints seem dangerous to me. Okay. No upgrades here, but we can get a crit multiplier. I don't like that. Let's spend for a reroll here. Multiplier, crit chance. I don't love any of these. +1 servant. Helps you yield random ingredients. That seems good. Okay. Right now they're so far that I should keep sending these into the distance. Okay. Seems like they might be getting closer soon. Need to keep sending this guy out. That's like the hardest thing to multitask. Nice, nice. No. Send him. Ah, I missed. Nope, wrong. Nope, wrong. Send him. Nice, got him. Boost the power of my mixtures. I think we need the extra power right now. Oh. Okay. Ah, I missed. Cat's bringing me stuff. That's good. All right. That was a horrible throw. More birds delivering. That's good. Okay. Oops. My bad. Okay. Another cat familiar. I think what we need is actually some kind of more damage. The crit multiplier might be good. I think we need something better. None of this. None of this, yeah. Multiplier. Sap of Ember. This gets a bigger sphere, which I think is important. Where's my guy at? Oh, there's ranged enemies? Okay. Well, the ranged enemies are annoying. Why the entire force got to come after my ass each time I go out to a barbecue? Nice, nice, nice. A lot of loot. Much better run. Much better run. Okay. I was not at all prepared for there to be ranged enemies. Game did not really make me prepared for that. So I need some kind of spell. All right, let's give it another try. I really enjoyed my AoE into slow vibe, but clearly that won't work. Block some projectiles. That's what this is for, but then they'll eventually get me anyway. Typical blaming the game. Yeah. Not sure about the range enemies, that they bricked the build that you had. Yeah, I think, yeah, the fact that I had no way really of dealing with them outside of spamming my Urna Vial, I think. And the Urna Vial, I think, was getting blocked by the big guys. So I really wasn't in a position. Oof. These are not great combos. Let's try File of Thorn again. I think we'll hit that guy, right? Okay. That's one nice thing about File of Thorn, at least. Can hit in the distance. Okay. We can take extra, we can boost the power, or we can do Mist Ball. Are we doing triple, 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 triple? Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what I can use the gold for. That's 12, so I should send all of this. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Okay. New mixture, new mixture. I really wanted to go triple fire on this mixture. So maybe I'll just upgrade my supply basket because I still want to do that. Okay. Send him back up again. Nice. Just keep sending it. Cool. Oh, triple fire. There we go. Multiple sparks fire forward and target the nearest enemies. Seems okay to me. So I can do triple in each direction. Seems high damage, at least. Okay. Feels like this is my highest damaging options right now. I could be wrong about that. There should be a full refill, yes. Nice. Okay. We can have a cat familiar, or I think we need the power here. And let's save our gold for re-rolling later, where I think it's going to be more valuable. Okay. Nice. Nice, okay. I feel like we're already a little bit on the back foot here. Nice, okay. We need an upgrade. Oh, I really don't want to upgrade the spike. But rerolls are not that expensive, so. Alright, spark seems good. Nice. Pretty huge refill. Okay, since my spark is the one I leveled up, I should be spamming that one a little bit more, right? Try to get the refills on the sparks. I shouldn't... I'm like so conditioned by the one like special bird to try to go for just getting the special bird, but it's not actually that worth it. Oh, okay. Again, how many games get played in these streams? One, multiple? Does it vary? It varies based on how long the games are. Knock back enemies while dealing less damage per hit and breaking all projectiles. I think I want to commit to the ones I'm already using. And by commit to the ones I'm already using, I specifically mean the flames. A servant cat that yields random ingredients does seem good. I don't know how much it actually helps me in the last run, but I'm willing to try it again. Let's give it a shot. Go for another good shot. Nice. Okay. Another supply basket, or we can get some crit multiplier. None of these are that appealing to me. Our supply basket already seems fine. Our supply basket seems fine, I said. Okay. The elixir breeze, nice. I don't mind an upgrade on that. I'm either silking or I'm songing. Nice. Let's go for this jump. Nice. Go straight up. I think that's... Oh, not quite right. Go bring those to me, bud. All right. We're cycling back and forth between ice and fire. Seems to be working out okay. Ooh, another upgrade on breeze seems really good. +1 pierce per level? Yeah, for sure. Breeze is one of our go-to spells. Nice. Get those two. And we always have a backup supply of roots if we need it. Let's try to grab those two. Oh, not quite correct on the jump there. Let's just spend 2 spells then. Like this. Nice. Alright. Oh, I thought I would grab both of those. Not ideal. We're getting it 12 back. Another breeze upgrade. Okay, breeze seems good. We're getting 12, so I should spend. Okay, go like this. Okay, that's huge. Yeah, we really want to be spending as much as possible on breeze because that's our best spell by a lot. More birds delivering. We take those. Okay, go straight up for 2. That's 12, so we should spend. Okay, give me... Complete whiff. Oh my gosh! And I whiffed while there's a magic bird going. Ooh, 1 damage per level isn't bad. I think we take the damage here so we can stay on top of things. And let's send some thorns. Okay, nice. 21 is huge. Let's just spend. Okay. More birds delivering. Okay. And we send. Go for it. Okay. Into the crowd of birds. Okay. Ooh. +2 sparks per level. I think we take that. Considering we're sending the same spells over and over again. Seems prudent to upgrade those spells. Okay. Okay, with the giant birds, it might have been good to get a supply upgrade. Or with the extra flock of birds. Oh, I think I might have lost them there. Okay. 12. Spend. Oh, Elixir of Breeze upgrade. For sure, right? For sure, for sure. Maybe we actually don't even need more piercing. Can I get that? Oh, it's so fast. It's probably just even more... less birds delivering. Uh-oh. Okay. Here's where we're really going to be relying on ice to get us through. We take him. Uh-oh. Oh, it's raining. Oh, a triple hit. Let's go. We got new enemies, too. Elixir of Breeze 6? I feel like we actually probably should try to get a different upgrade. No, I don't want crit multiplier. Elixir of Breeze 6 is really trying to get in here, man. But we already pierced so much. Yeah. Let's just take extra power. Okay. We're only getting 6 back. Try to spin this with good timing. Send this when I can. Get my 1 bird. Oh, Violet Sparks. Perfect. Get my 1 bird. Okay. Send this out. We need to sparks. Alright, let's send some thorns. Although sending the thorns there will make our restock a little bit weaker. Okay. This is not a good time to get the supply basket because we're not restocking very quickly. I need this. We just have to clear. Alright. Come on. Ooh, bad. Really bad throw. Oh, more birds delivering. We can make it through. Okay. Bone pinned it for sure, Need my little guy to get over here. Thank you. Okay. Elixir of Breeze 6 for sure. Ah, close one. Whew. Nice. Better run than last time, too. All right. Airborne ranged enemies. Yeah. It's like the enemies that keep getting introduced are really counter to specific spells. So I had like a really good ground ice spell, right? My freezy guy. The ranged birds do so much damage. Yeah. And since the melee guys were getting close to me, it's not even like my sparks can necessarily focus down the ranged enemies. So it's like, even though I had the super upgraded ice spell that could clear along the bottom, it's like that's not good enough for getting rid of all of them, and it doesn't give me room to clear with the sparks along the top. And then on top of that, I also got hit with the fewer birds delivery, so I didn't even have the spell capability I need. Yeah, so let's think critically about this game and see what kind of feedback we can give. And I'm remembering to mute. I mentioned it last stream, so I'll mention it again on this stream. Whenever I give feedback about a game, make sure you all yell at me to mute so that we don't have the game's audio playing in the background. Yeah, thank you, Lyra. So on the one hand, the new enemies that get introduced do cause you to need like a different strategy, right? Where it's like they're flying ranged enemies, right? Which I cannot hit with my spell that targets the two like ground paths, because they're flying, right? And then additionally, they're ranged, so they don't even get in close. They specifically the bees were also flying enemies that were dodging my ground-based attacks. Like the bees were flying over the icy mist, but the ranged spell was hitting, but they had to get close, right? So if I had like the AoE spell around my cauldron, that would have been able to hit them because they had to get close to me to attack. Whereas these ranged like harpy enemies, they do not need to get close because they're ranged and they're not along the ground. So they're like both difficulties introduced at the same time. However, I think that the issue with this isn't necessarily that the enemies cause you to not be able to use like specialized builds, although that is a bit of a problem. But it's that even though I had the capability to deal with them, I had like a ranged spell that can hit enemies, and I also had a ground-based spell for slowing the enemies getting to me, I still got pretty overwhelmed. So I think that like it's like a tough mix where I don't know what your intention is for like the max wave you can get to here. Like, is 18 really the like maximum you can feedback? This isn't Feedback Friday, it's Saturday. Yeah, Showcase Saturday also has the feedback section. So I don't know what the intended max wave for you to be able to get to is. But one thing that definitely happened is like, even though I went for a super specialized high damage on ice and high damage on fire build, and I was throwing those spells out basically as much as I could, that combined with the fact that the birds were delivering less meant that I simply just could not deal with them, right? I did not have the firepower to actually get through the wave. And if the intention is that like sometime between wave 15 and 20 you get overwhelmed, then like it worked. But one thing that I really encourage for games is to let your player win them. Like for example, Slay the Spire lets you win the run, right? There is like a finale to the run, so you can feel successful, right? Right now, the game that you've made, unless there is a win, like if wave 20 is you win, then and I just didn't get there, then, you know, skill issue on my part, I guess. But you want to let your player get to a point where they have won the run and they get to reflect on the things they did good and then do a different strategy for their next run. It's like for it right now, I think it's like a high score game, which in general is a lot more punishing to the player because they never get to have that feeling of like, yeah, my build was really good, right? It's like, because for this build, I felt like I was cooking in the middle and then I got overwhelmed at the end. The dev has spoken, wave 20 is the end. Oh, wave 20 is the max. So if you beat wave 20, then you won. To confirm that. But yeah, so in that case, if wave 20 is the end, then I think probably the game is a little bit tuned too difficult. I mean, this was only my third run, but usually in roguelikes, I clear them on the first or second run, because I tend to understand them very well. And I feel like in this run, I was really min-maxing pretty well. I didn't have too many bad like potion collector throws. I feel like my upgrades were pretty good. And so with that in mind, I think that maybe it's a little bit overtuned because I feel like I had a pretty specialized build that was able to deal with the different types of enemies. However, it was just very overwhelming. And I think that there's like a lot of stuff that goes into that where it's like some of the mechanics are like very punishing. Like I think the birds coming in less often was very brutal, but I had the supply basket upgrade and the one level of cat upgrade, right? And so in theory, I feel like I dedicated enough upgrades to being able to continue casting spells. But even with those upgrades, I feel like I wasn't even close to surviving this wave. And maybe I'm just using slightly underpowered spells, but then that's like a balancing issue where it's like you want the spells that you choose to have a combination with to be able to like, you know, get you through the game. So in my mind, and then you have the other issue where it's like I had all that gold and like very little to do with it, right? It's like because you can spend gold on re-rolling, but when you spend your gold on re-rolling, when you spend your gold on re-rolling, it like counts up, but only for that set of re-rolls, and it never even gets close. It never even gets close to the amount of gold you need to spend. So I think with that in mind, you have a lot of good stuff in here that I think you have like the makings of a game that could be really, really fun. with some tweaking to it. I just think right now it's probably tuned a little bit developer side. That's one thing that happens with a lot of games is the developer gets really good at it. They know how everything works. They know which spells work together, and they truly understand the game on a very, very deep level, right? Developers are expert players at their own game. And so when a game is fresh from a developer, it tends to be tuned towards difficult. It requires a really deep understanding of the mechanics for you to be able to succeed, right? But with the way I played this run, I think, okay, here's a good way to illustrate my main concern here is the way I played this run. I don't really know what I would do on the next run to try to improve my strategy, right? So Clack, I see what you're saying. The idea is get as far as you can, learn more, and use that knowledge to get further. But this game isn't doing that. This game right now, I did not learn anything that helps me really, right? Because I tried out the different spells and I saw that the enemies were flying. I know I know the idea of what to do, right? I have the idea in my mind of what I should do to get better, but I don't know how to actually put that into practice, right? I don't know which spells are going to help me, and I don't know how effective those spells will be, right? So this strategy I used with the ice spell going along the ground and the fire spell for dealing with the higher up enemies. There are upgrades that counter flying and ranged enemies, but you didn't take them. Which upgrades in particular? But with that in mind, that being said, I don't know if I can necessarily dedicate so many resources to upgrading the upgrading for counter to flying and ranged enemies without losing in an earlier round. Now, I think there were some rounds in there where I was sort of clearing the bottom pretty effortlessly with my ice spell. And then I just wasn't at all ready for the flying and ranged enemies. But I think that there's like two main issues there. Whereas one is you want the player to get to feel powerful. You want the player to get to feel powerful, but you also want to make sure the player is like prepared for what's coming. And that the player like doesn't get, what's the word? There was a cloud one and another one I can't remember. You read the descriptions, but instead upgraded your other spells. Oh, that's the issue. That's the issue. Because you have to remember these like intense button combinations for all the different spells. To me, there's never a world where I'm taking like 5 different spells. For one, because you can upgrade the spells you have access to, it feels way more economical to upgrade the spells that you can actually cast, right? Because you have such a limited casting resource, having multiple spells in your arsenal feels very, very counterintuitive in terms of power. So I am like, I'm going to take like 3 spells because that's the maximum I can remember how to cast. And this run was especially successful because I had a spell that cast on ice, 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 a spell that cast on plant, 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 and a spell that cast on fire, 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 right? And because those were so easy to remember, it was very easy for me to actually cast a spell I wanted to cast in different situations. In the previous run, I had like fire, fire, leaf, 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 fire, and ice, 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 and I miscast a bunch of times. And I think that the game right now is balanced towards never miscasting. I feel like the game is very much balanced towards you need to cast very correctly. You need to take spells that counter a bunch of different situations. They need to be upgraded appropriately. You need to be prepared to deal with the low resource wave. And it's just too many things for the player to need to manage to be able to have a satisfying run. And so with that in mind, I think that the game should definitely be balanced a little bit more player friendly. And you could even have a hyper difficult mode that happens after you get past like the first winning point. Or you can have different levels, right? The same way Slay the Spire, you don't play it on like Ascension 20 the first time you play it. You play it in basically beginner mode because the player gets to play at an easier difficulty when they don't have the skills to win at a harder difficulty, right? And right now this game is very opaque. It's like hard to get into it and like really, really develop the skills you'll need to beat the harder waves. Also, how I fix the game is make it easier, reduce the number of choices to 3 with a max of 4 different potions unlocked at once. You only get potion general upgrades and also less rerolls. So instead of figure out a way to win, it's pivot from what the game gives you to victory. Yeah. It's like right now, because you have the ability to upgrade your potions, the game feels like it's coaxing, and you have so many rerolls, right? The game is definitely pushing you in the direction of going for hyper specialized builds with a couple spells, right? And then you take the passive upgrades when you need them. Because you have a limited amount of spell casting resource, you absolutely need to get as much value as you can out of each of your spells. And I mean, I had a very high level ice spell and a very high level fire spell. So I think I was getting a lot a lot of value out of the spells I was casting. But I think that the game design has a lot of spells with like different general purposes, and those general purpose spells are what you need to get through some of these harder challenges, but you won't be able to upgrade them enough if you don't if you take a lot of different spells. Not to mention, if you have like these special one-time use utility spells that you don't need for a lot of waves, remembering the button combination to actually pull them out when relevant is going to be hard. And that's another thing that this game has going for it, is that it's not obvious from maybe watching, but you have to both manage casting your spells, telling how many resources you have in each spell, remembering the button combinations for each spell, while also consistently lining up your little guy to throw him into the birds and get like these big bird combos. And then when you hit a bird combo, you need to then do the mental math quickly to see how many resources you're going to get when the guy shows up to your cauldron, so that you can spend down out of those resources so that you actually get the full refill from each time you throw him. And managing all of that in your head at once is very difficult. So with that in mind, it's like, I do like the idea if you have to send your little guy out on these missions to collect resources. One thing that could be worth experimenting with is seeing if slowing down the game when you're charging up your shot, that might be interesting, so that you're trying to like get like a perfect bird throw, and you don't have to like rush it because the enemies are coming. That would potentially give you a chance to really line it up without being so overwhelmed. Another thing that might be worth doing is potentially you could slow down the time when you start casting, maybe, so that when you put your first ingredient in there, you can take a second to remember what your spells do. Those might not feel that good. That might be something that you need to iterate on. But just a thought, because right now there is a huge mental load that you're putting on the player to play this game, and it's very, very difficult to manage. And in this run, if I was playing this game casually, I might go again, but my instinct would be that I already did everything I felt like I was really capable of doing. Like, I had a couple spells that were helpful in the situation I needed them for. They were extremely upgraded. I had really good throws the whole time. I don't know really what I would get out of playing this again. I might do another run to try some of the tech options to see if that actually improves it, but I imagine my next run would be taking tech options, not really remembering them, dying even earlier, and then putting the game down. So that's more or less where I would fall at on this game. But I do think that the core mechanics are really good. I like the spell casting. I think that was fun. And there was constantly stuff for me to do, so I always had stuff to think about. Obviously, picking upgrades from an upgrade sheet is fun, and I enjoyed re-rolling down, and I feel like there were interesting decisions, like when I could get level 7 ice, but I was afraid of over-indexing on the ice spell because I knew I needed something to deal with the flying enemies. So I re-rolled to get an upgrade to my fire spell. And by getting that upgrade to my fire spell, I thought, okay, maybe I have a better chance with the ranged enemies. So those were fun decision-making opportunities for sure. And so I think indexing in on those fun decision-making opportunities and giving the player more incremental wins would be great. And then I think, obviously you don't have a tutorial yet, which is totally fine. I understand that. One thing that might be good, I think, is doing almost like an ascension level type thing where the first couple times you play the game, you're on like easier difficulty so that you can really get a grasp of the systems before you get into the really hard difficulty. And I think you could do that. Like, you have your like event system where on certain waves you have more birds, on certain waves you have less birds. Those can be tweaked based on the difficulty you're on. So like, you can have better, more player favorite events in an easier difficulty, and then the more difficult events in the later difficulty. And if I'm playing this on what is the equivalent of Ascension 20 and I get the fewer birds, I'm like, okay, can I survive the fewer birds? This is a very tough challenge. But when I'm just playing it normally, it's like, okay, I kind of got everything negative at the same time, and then I couldn't quite recover. But yeah, I think overall the game is really good, and I think is really close to something that I could play like 1,000 times in a row. Very, very close to that. But yeah, great job. Great job. With that in mind, we can play another game. Would also be nice if you offered something like sacrifice the spell for a new spell with +2 levels to encourage build swappings. Yeah, that's another thing that's interesting about this game, is that you kind of get locked into the spells you have because they're so upgraded, right? And like I've said it a couple times, but you have like a limited amount of resources, so you really have to index in on those spells. So you're kind of locked into your build, and that's fine. And I think you could even go further, where it's like, once you have bought a spell, like I bought the AoE spell, right? And I had the upgrade that was like, the upgrades were all very much like level 3, deal more damage, level 4, increase the range, like that sort of stuff. I think you could have different augments on the spells, right? So like when I had the AoE one, I could get like the AoE that spell upgrade and call it like, boiling cauldron, where it's like while the AoE is active, every once in a while it shoots a projectile, or you know, frozen cauldron, where it's like the AoE also slows enemies by 20%. So I can try to augment the build I have running to be more suitable to getting me through the difficult situations, stuff like that. For my ice spell, it was like, it was increasing the pierce, but imagine, it shoots a second wave after a couple seconds and stuff like that. That way, when you're upgrading your spells, you get to choose how to augment your build to support whatever the things you currently can't deal with are, right? You could give the flame spell, it shoots like multiple projectiles. You could give those a slight pushback. So as they hit, they're like pushing enemies back. They might have already did that. I don't think they did, but there's a lot of mental load, so hard to tell exactly what's happening with everything. But having the option to add those little extra effects to your spells, I think would really, really go a long way. Additionally, if you don't want players to index in on upgrading one spell over and over and over again, you can give them a max level. League of Legends had a game mode called Swarm that did this very well, where as you upgraded the spells you had access to, when you got them to max level, they got some kind of additional bonus effect that made them way stronger, and then you could move on to the next thing, right? The spell synergizing Vampire Survivor-esque, where it's like if you have certain spells and you combine them with certain like augments, right? It's like you had the one that spawns a pet. Maybe one of the spells shoots out like a Frost Fairy or something. And if you also have the pet upgrade, when you get the Frost Fairy to level 5, your pet also deals damage just on an AoE on everyone it's touching. Like stuff like that. Or one thing could be cool is like I had the AoE on my Cauldron. Maybe the max level of that one, when I throw my little guy, he also has like AoE damage around himself. So what if you could add an extra ingredient that augments the spell with a themed effect? Yeah, you could also, that's a great suggestion from Clack. There are ways to use the spellcasting system you've made, which is interesting, of putting the different ingredients together to make a cool spell. There are things you could do to make that a part of upgrading them, right? You could even think about it like that too, where if you have a spell at max level, you can choose whether to give it like a leaf upgrade, an ice upgrade, or a fire upgrade. And leaf upgrade seems to be more like supportive and utility based stuff. Ice upgrade is more like slowing type effects and CC, and fire is more about damage. So you could sort of think about that. Note that spell synergies also isn't the only route you can take. Local Thunk specifically mentioned how they stray away from the design to give players more freedom, so you can synergize off of systems. So it could be synergies within the effects themselves. Yeah, you can go either way with it, where the different spells you have work together in really interesting ways so that you can take spells that like combo. It's like, for example, I really liked in my second build where I had the AoE damage around the Cauldron, and then I could summon ice to slow them while they were in the AoE. I thought that was a really cool build synergy. Where it's like, it's not like I added a slow effect to my Cauldron. It's like I used my spells together to create this like slow AoE zone for as the enemies got close to me, they couldn't deal with it. But unfortunately, even though that's the build I kind of wanted to go with, was this AoE zone of death around my Cauldron where I just have to keep enemies slowed in there. And then maybe I could have taken a stun spell or something later. Ultimately, that build just doesn't work because of the ranged enemies. And so I think that's one of those things where it's like, you could either do these spells that upgrade and synergize within themselves so that like you get the where the spells themselves are upgraded and you get to upgrade the spell to take on those different situations, or you need the specialized builds themselves when you use the systems together like that to be able to deal with those different enemies. I sort of lost my train of thought in the middle of that sentence, but yeah. So I think those are like two different ways to approach it. And the cool thing is you can do both of those at the same time, where you can have spells that upgrade by themselves to get these new abilities and can synergize with the systems of other spells, right? It's like if the ice spell leaves a slow zone at its max level, then I can combo that with my AoE Cauldron, and then I can take the Cauldron upgrade that occasionally shoots projectiles. So then like enemies close to the Cauldron will burn to death because they can't get close enough to me because of my icy slow zone. And then it'll shoot the projectiles to try to deal with the enemies that are flying at me, right? Or the ranged enemies. So I think that those are like all kinds of different ways you can increase the player's agency and give them more ability to create these kind of cool builds. But yeah. Serious suggestion though, have spells cast in sequence retain an aspect of the previous spell. That's also a cool idea. Where it's like if you cast an icy frost spell, then your next your next fire spell will have like a frosty effect applied to it. Like maybe if I first cast my misty ice that goes out on both sides, when I cast my like Cinder Sparks thing, it also has a slowing. Those are really cool. That's a really cool idea as well, because it makes casting your spells in a specific order also have some impact on it. Which is nice too, because right now the gameplay is very much just like send out spells. Like you're spell slinging, which is always a nice fantasy. People love slinging spells, but there isn't much thought process behind when I choose my different spells other than pick the one that's best for this particular situation, not because I cast fire, cast ice. So those are a bunch of different levers for balancing the game. And I also had way too much gold. You could add more stuff with the shop. You could have like special shops show up like every 5 waves or something, that you can spend the money to buy like relics. Those are all like classic roguelike strategy of like buy a relic that it's like all your fire spells do +1 damage or whatever. In fact, you could even separate the spell leveling and the passive upgrade systems so that I think right now there's a tendency for the player to over-index in one or the other, and then you don't have the spells you need to actually clear the enemies, or you don't have the passives you need to survive the events. If you can upgrade your spells by leveling up like we did in the game, and then spend my gold at a shop to buy passive upgrades and stuff like that, that could be another lever to add on the design side to give the player more cool stuff they can do, right? With this kind of game, what you want is for when your player plays the game, they see all these different options in front of them, and their thought process is, ooh, when I play this again, I want to try a build using that option I saw, right? Like, a relic that's like when you hit someone with an ice spell, or when you slow an enemy, they also get poisoned, right? When I see that relic, it might not fit my current build, but then I'm thinking, ooh, I really want to do an icy build where I take a lot of icy augments and do a lot of slows and add slowing effects to all my spells so that when I get that relic, everything will be poison. I can do like a slow poison build, right? That makes me start another run to try to do that build. And then that continues happening over and over and over again. So with that in mind, those are the things I would suggest. But this game, I feel like, has a lot of potential, and I would love to play it again in the future with some of those agency changes just to see how it feels. Yeah. But with that in mind, I think we can move to the next game. Don't you just love a game with potions and spells? True. All right. Next up, we have Cannon Head. The Cannon Head demo by Othman Mukhtar. All right. Cannon Head. Nice. I think y'all can hear it. Oh, look at that. Look at that stance, bro. Cannon Head powerful. Okay. I don't know how to do anything. There was a tutorial? Oh, on the main menu? There is a tutorial. Okay, so that's a piece of feedback I can give right from the jump. You generally want to avoid this at all costs. Ideally, your game never even says the word tutorial. You completely work it into the gameplay so seamlessly that the player doesn't even know they're playing a tutorial. But additionally, what you want is the first level of the game should be a tutorial. But that's fine. That's just a generally good practice, is to tutorialize the gameplay. Okay, moving and jumping I got. Press number pad 3 to slide. Okay, I didn't even touch the number pad. I can slide over enemies' attacks. Was there an enemy here to slide on? Press number 1 to shoot. Nice. Okay, let me turn the volume down just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I was interested in this because I saw the description was a Mega Man-like platformer game, but you can only shoot upwards. Shooting 3 quick frequent shots might cause an effect that might stun some enemies. Okay. Slam enemies that are on the ground. Oh, okay. Okay, slam has a cooldown. Press number 2 to slam. Pretty satisfying combo. Nice. Slamming from a high ground causes a bigger effect that adds 3 damage. Sick. Slide and slam to uppercut slam. Oh, let's go. Smooth. Num 4 activates the blast. Oh, I don't mind that one bit. Num 5 activates the power up. Oh, does that make me move faster? Seems like it. Jump into a wall to wall run. Oh, very literal. Okay. Wall running, you can jump to the other wall. Nice. Keep pressing the same direction to jump and run over the second wall. Oh, wait. Like this. I see. Slamming a boss when it has this mark will launch into the sky to give myself full energy. So I can always combo this mark into the beam. The blast. Nice. Tutorial ends here. Okay. Oh, I thought I had to like jump off the ledge. Okay. Now I know what my buttons do. Let's go. Love the particle effect with the, with the like green rain. Some kind of plasma. Okay. What's over here? Oh, okay. I can't go that way. Oh, curtains, bro. Oh, I have a limited amount of wall running time. I have a limit. Oh, can I pause? Is there a pause button? Run away. Oh, he's after me. I need to drink some water. Oh my gosh, he really is after me. Oh, get out of here, bro. Oh. Okay, need to drink some water. Okay. Nice. Boom. Let's go. Oh, not today, bro. Oh, big slam. Nice. All right. I think I have a beam charged. Get over here, bro. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought the beam would clear the projectile. Nice. Okay. Bro, why I look over in chat, I see beauty without virtue is like a flower without perfume. Nice. Yeah, it wasn't high enough for 3 damage. There we go, there we go. Hit the combo. Get over here, bud. Boom. It's almost like Galaga. Oh, is that a checkpoint? Seems like it might be a checkpoint. Ooh, boss fight. Oh, okay. Whew, barely saw that. Feels like I'm not hitting him. Oh, okay. Whew, those little, like, ground things are very difficult to see. Okay. I have to destroy both of his little walls. Ow! Boom! Combo. Oh. Oh. Dude, it's so Space Invaders coded. Oh, I'm glad that there wasn't contact damage on that. Oh, new attack, new attack. Oh, okay. New attack is getting me. Oh. Boom. Okay, watch out for the ground wave. Nice. Got him. We in. Nice. Ooh, another checkpoint. We take those. We're gaming. Boss down. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I want to do big slam. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. Smooth. Wrong button, but that's okay. Oh, okay. I didn't knock him up. Seems like if they're in their attack animation, they don't get knocked up. Makes sense. Gotta balance it somehow. Otherwise, the knockup might be a little bit too strong. Oop, in the air you go, bud. See you next Tuesday. Oh, another checkpoint. Oh, another boss. Oh, just new enemy type. Oh, oh, he's got 2 hits. What's Clawman do? Ooh, sick. Yeah, over here. Oop. Smooth. Oh, good night. Nice. Got him. See you later. Is there an indicator where they spawn, or do they spawn just like from the void? Seems like they spawn from the void. Bonk. Nice. I don't want to go up. See what's up on that path. Nice. We're moving. Uppercut. Oh. Uppercut. Oh, missed. Uppercut. Okay, got canceled. Uppercut. A little bit too slow. Oh. A lot of enemies here. Oh, and I'm dead. I was trying to pick up that thing. In retrospect, I don't think I can pick up whatever that thing was, but I sure tried to. Nice. Oh. My bullets weren't firing. Maybe I was out of ammo or something? He spawns after that guy goes down. Interesting. This is a heal, right? Okay, nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Definitely take down that guy first. Nice. Can I, like, knock this into the air? No. This really looks interactable, right? Am I crazy? Okay. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Grab a heal. Is it 2 health? Nice. Ow. You know what? How about that? Oh. Let's go. Oh. Hey, Crystal Man. All right, what you got for me, Crystal Man? All right. Okay, he's got a lot of animations. Do I need to slam him when he brings his sword back? I'm not sure when to slam. Gotta be at some point. All right, come on, Crystal Man. Is it? Nope. Nope. Okay. I think I hit it while it was like charging in the center. Obviously, I can slide. Okay, I can't slide through that attack. No? Okay, I need to figure out how to knock this guy up. Okay. Maybe that's the attack? Nope. Oh, there it is. Oh, you have to be pretty close to him, too. Oh, he did 2 in a row. Okay, so feels like you have to dodge him for approximately 1,000,000 years before he gives you the knock-up chance. Okay. And you got to stay pretty close to him, too. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oops. Okay, we got one. Close. Ah, there was... Oh. Okay. Just face tank it. Oh, seems like we can't face tank it. Do we have to... We have to kill him with the knockup? Or would one more hit have done it? Alright. Okay, that attack, if you're against the edge of the screen, it feels like it's a little bit hard to dodge, but... Oops. Oops. Oof. Maybe I missed the slide, or maybe you can't slide through that projectile. One of the two. One of the two. Gonna do... Ah, forgot that. When you have to, like, pass through him to dodge that attack. Can he? Okay. Nice. Honestly, I prefer that attack. Whoa. Oh, he has another health bar. I see, I see. Oh, not even close. Oh, missed time to dodge. Okay, okay. Oof, oof, oof. Come on. You might want to increase the timer on the stun by just a touch. Just a touch. All right. Or the stagger, I suppose I should say. Okay. Sometimes he does like to spam that attack. Not bad, not bad. Ah. I thought he was doing... Oops. Yeah, I thought he was doing that. Okay. Not bad. Oh. Need to slide. Nice. Goes. Come on. Okay. All right. Okay, the timing on that attack is a little bit rough. I'll get it. Okay. I'm very lucky I made it. Come on. Okay, if he pulls back like that, you have to wait. Oh, and then it has the... That's the hardest one to remember. Okay. Okay. Oh, wrong button. What? That didn't make it in time? Oh, that stagger is brutal. It is. Is it shorter than the first stagger, or is it just tend to be a little bit further away? Okay, when he pulls the sword back like that. That's fine. Okay, I shouldn't be jumping that. Nice. Okay, you can actually slide through that projectile. I didn't think you could. Nice. Okay, well. All right, phase 2. Come on with that. Okay. Oh, a new attack. Oh, got me. The slight cooldown on the slide is getting me on that one. Okay. Oof. Sometimes the timing on that just doesn't work out quite right. Got through the main brunt of the attack. Nice. Okay. Okay, I just gotta remember it has that. Alright, phase 2. Okay, couldn't quite get to the other side of him. You gotta be kidding me. Oof. Ah, I tried to slide through it. Maybe that one you can't slide through. It's not clear to me. It's not clear to me. Maybe I didn't start the animation in time. Okay. Why didn't I have a... I don't really know why I didn't have a slide charged. Okay. Oh, yeah. I actually got that off. That's surprising. Or not a slide. I don't know why I didn't have a beam charged. He really likes that attack, huh? I don't know why I did that. Nice. Okay, dodge that. Let's go. Okay. Woo. At the end of the level, or I feel like I got a lot of experience. Nice. Crystal guy down in the land of the rupees from Legend of Zelda. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, wow. There's a second level. Choose a weapon. Nice. Okay. Gun shoots bullets, nothing more, nothing less. Blast. Or the sword. All right, let's find out what's going on with the sword since we haven't used it yet. Oh, the sword only shoots twice. Okay. Oh, we have a longer range knockup. Ow. I think that, oh, and we also slash when we jump. That's cool. Nice. I like the pun title of this game, Cannon Head. Oh. Nice, okay. Oh, well. The blast is a touch different. It like dashes across the screen. Oh, nice. You can combo with that. Oop. Nice. Okay. Probably could just jump for an even better attack there. All right, we're gaming. Okay. Okay, lots of AoE. What's up, bud? Oh. Let's go. All right. Ooh, I want that healing. Oh. Let's go. Nice. Let's go. Oh, another enemy spawned behind me. Good combo, good combo. I see there are 2 health pickups there, so I don't really even have to worry about taking damage. Can you guys just like get over here and let me shoot you? Okay. And then I'll just heal. Nice. Okay. Stop trying to get fancy with the sword and just shoot him. Nice. Let's go. That guy has a very clear pattern that takes him down. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. All right. See you, bud. Oh my gosh. Am I back at the start? There was no checkpoint along that entire path. I would call that a bit of a blunder. That hit me before he died to the sword damage? Interesting. Okay. At least that guy's pattern is extremely clear. Bonk. Nice. Okay. Nice. The jump into slam for like the double sword slash feels very good. Yeah. That's nice. Wonder when Shovel will find out he can just heal. Does the power up that like speeds me up, it also heals? This? Oh! That power up also heals. I didn't know that. From the tutorial, I thought it was just a speed boost. Nice. Nice. They both heal me. Oh! You know what? I knew the special heal me. Okay, with the 5 months. Thank you so much, okay? I really appreciate that. Yeah, I feel like this ability might be a little bit harder to use than the other one. I'm a little bit afraid of using it here. So I can just use this instead, I guess. Nice. The sword has some sick feeling combos. Nice. Oops. Okay, let me just keep jumping into his attacks. Don't mind me. Oh, I can shoot. I can shoot. I can shoot. Lost in the sauce of doing sword combos. Don't mind me. Oh, you can use your power up early just to heal. Bonk. Oh, you can change weapon here too. That's nice. There we go. Nice. Okay, I'm a sword-based gamer now. I missed. Yeah, just using the power for a heal is really not that bad. Ah, that feels good. Oh, come on. There we go. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, the wind pushes me back here? Okay. At least it's not a like a death pit. I was reading chat. Nice. Didn't get the wall climb there. Oh, didn't get the wall climb there either. There we go. Hey, don't argue with mods, by the way. If Lyra says something, she's right. Okay, that guy. Brutal. Yeah, the fact that you can oops. The fact that you can't knock them up during their animations really adds a layer of like you have to actually figure out what they're doing. Okay. Guess I can do this. Nice, clean. You can't trick me. I see the arrows. Oh, huh. Did I go like a secret path or something? Okay, I don't know what that guy was cooking, but seems like a lot of his attacks were missing because of his lack of platforming. Oh. 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 Aha. Oh. I love the long slam. Oh, he has a laser. Oof. Okay. Okay. Didn't get to that guy quite in time to slam him down like I have been doing. Oh, a checkpoint. Finally. Only 2 checkpoints in this level. Boss time? Ooh. Okay. Can I knock him up? I think I might need to wait for him to stagger to knock him up too. Okay. Ooh, it feels like the laser is going to be much more effective for fighting the bosses. Not quite, actually. Now that I say that. I can actually just sword fight him, kind of. Oops. Oh, okay. Now he has some extra abilities, huh? Turn this on, huh? How you like that one? Nice. The sword makes the fight so much different. Rather than dodging and waiting for the timing, it's very much a lot of swing your sword at him. Yeah. We're spinning. Nice. Nice. Boss fights seem designed for the sword. Yeah, I do like the boss fight where it was like you have to dodge stuff and wait for the perfect moment to like go in with your combo. Like that's a pretty fun mechanic to me. But the sword is also quite interesting. You get to just kind of beat him down. I'll just take the heal. Nice. Oh, jump late. Gotta jump before you run out of wall dash. Probably need to shoot him and slide away. Nice. Okay, made it. Do one of these. Okay, let's wait for the lava. Nice. Let's take the... Use one of these as well. Oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't have used both of those immediately. Oh, but I got another one. Okay. That right there, that's what I call excellent game design. And I mean that unironically. Just giving me a room where I get to press my special ability 3 times and watch 100 enemies die, that is fun. It's like that room was not a challenge room. That was a check this out. That's a hey, check this shit out room. Can I reach them with this? Kind of, but not the best use of my HP, I think. Wow. Nice, okay. Part of me wants to go down in there and see if there is anything, but the other part of me doesn't want to die. I probably should stop just face tanking those guys. But it's so satisfying, huh? Nice. Ooh. Nice. Oh. All right. Gotta stop glancing at chat. Don't know what I just heard. There's something going on over there. Am I hearing the boss doing something before I make it to him? Also, like having destructibles in the level. This is a great touch. Nice. Okay. Can't really slide. You can't wall slide. That's that. Nice. Oh, dude, I wanted to say the breakables. This is such like an underrated piece of game design tech that this game showcases in a great way. This attack is just fun to use. It's satisfying. There's a lot of motion. There's good particles. There's good impact. Has like a nice sound effect. I love pressing this button. But if there was nothing in the level, just hitting this button like this feels a little bit dry. But by having the breakables that I can pop with this, it just gives me the chance to press the fun button, see the cool animation, watch some stuff explode. It's just fun, you know? Do I need to do like a big hop here? Oh. Wait. Oh, no. Okay. Whew. Tragedy struck for a second there. Okay. Yeah, breakable foreground assets like vases and stuff. Oh, no. Okay, we're free. Okay. Oh, shoot this. Use the core mechanic of the game. Couldn't be me. Nice. Nice. Another one of these. I didn't need to pick that one up, actually. Okay. Was that a secret? You know me, I hate missing secrets. I think I can actually brute force wall jump. Yeah. Don't actually have to wall run. Oh. Come on. Nice. Secret discovered. What is the secret I have discovered? Weehaw! Maybe just a different path? Whee! Hell yeah. Destroy the barrels. Uh-oh. Boss fight time? Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, he's punching. Oh, he's using the same. Oh, and he has like a, like he throws that the same way I can charge it. Oh, I see. I think I get what I need to do in this fight. Oh, I was trying to dodge the projectiles at the top. That is very clever game design right there. Oh, and putting the checkpoint behind one of these as well. You see, what you've done here is actually incredibly clever. is that not only does the boss use the mechanic you need to use up there, but you have to do it again to get to him. So it's like you're forcing the player to remember they need to do this, which is really a good call. Oh, come on. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. I thought if I got my blue energy in there before he did, I'd be able to override it. Oop. Oh, override it that time, bro. Oh, wrong button. Oh. Wasn't ready for the sword movement. Come on. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Nice. Oh, I didn't realize he was stunned after that. Oh, he got the punch. He got the punch. Nice. Dude, this boss fight is sick. Nice. Okay. Wait for him to do his thing. Oh, okay. Oof. I'm getting creamed this time. Oh, not today, bro. Nice. That combo felt good. Oof, okay. He got me, he got me. Okay. Oh, I filled it. Nice. I feel like I can't slide when he does his little like handstand thing. I feel like that attack might be immune to the slide. I could be wrong about that though. It's interesting he can steal the panel. Yeah, if he hits it before it's fully charged, he can steal the panel. But if I fully charge it before he hits it, the panel's all mine. Okay. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, that attack I think is not dodgeable. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Not punished for wrong button. Yo, can you stop hogging the panel, bro? Bro, he is hogging the panel in phase 2. Nice. Okay. I think we got phase 1 going pretty well. I just need him to stop hogging the panel in phase 2, you know what I'm saying? Nice. Okay, you know what? Panel's yours, bud. I need to dodge through those explosions. Oh, not today, bro. That's my panel. Nice. Nice. I'm committing panel theft. Nice. Just one more panel theft. Okay, he's overheating the panel like crazy right now. Oh, he does a slash before he goes down on that last stagger. That's brutal. I knew that I had a previous hit on him from the panel, so I knew he was going to stagger. I didn't know he was going to attack as he staggered. Brutal. Brutal way to lose that one. Okay, but he can attack before he staggers. Okay. Okay. Ah. Ah. Come on. Panel, yes. All right, we need another panel. Before he hammers. Nice, nice, nice. This should be... Okay, he attacks as he... Nice, 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 nice. Holy smokes, what a well-designed boss fight. Holy cow. It's like, there are some things that you might want to consider is like in the second phase pattern, he can like hog the panel so much that you can't actually steal it from him. But outside of that one edge case, what a good boss fight. Holy smokes. Actually really well designed. Fighting over the panel by like needing to fight over the panel to steal it from him so that he can't use it because that's like one of his hardest attacks to dodge, and then needing to hit him with 2 panel bursts to stun him for your like main combo is sick. Really, really cool. Okay. Shotgun costs 2 ammo but shoots 3 bullets each trigger. Bullets disappear and shoot quickly. Yeah, let's try a new ability. All right, much longer recharge time. Looks like we're back to the regular back to the regular slam. Ah. Nice. Oh, shotgun is clean, huh? Oop. Once he starts... Hey, okay, thank you so much for the donation. For the what is it? Super chat, that's what it's called on YouTube. Yo, get back here, bro. Take the heal. Can't wait for the next boss. The art is so good. For real. And thank you so much. Tofu, I think I'm going to start writing my devlog. Nice. Why did that guy spawn? Nice, there we go. Let's get some +2s. True. Let's get some +2s in the chat for okay. Oh, he has a shield. Ah, so you have to hit him before the shield. I see. I want to figure out what my special is. Oh, that's a fun combo. Bonk. Get up here. Nice. Nice. Okay. So let's see what my charge does. Oh, okay. It's like a Cyber Peacock type attack. Nice. Big damage. And then let's see if the charge... Okay. I'll say it. 100%. I did not think he was going to swing for that long. Okay, let's try the charge up. Oh, does that give me like a shield? Oh, he's like a caster. Huh? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh. That attack is brutal. Nice, okay, we got him. Took a couple slams. Nice. Boom. Nice. Yeah, the ground slam is so good. Has so much weight to it. Very satisfying to use. And the fact that if you use it from higher up, you get extra benefit. That's so satisfying. Nice. Huh? Let's go. Nice. Oh. We get into a boss fight? Nope. Nice. You have to jump at the right time. Suggestion that I might forget about if I don't say it now is you might want to add a little bit of a grace timer to the wall run because you lose the ability to wall jump from the wall run like as soon as it ends, which means you kind of have to predict it a little bit. If you add just even a slight amount of grace timer to that, it would feel even better to wall run. Nice. So it's like for, you know, quarter of a second after the run ends, maybe even less. What game is this? This is Cannon Head. Ooh, the shield is nice. I feel like I can pretty much just pop that whenever I have enough power for it. Clean. Nice. Okay, wait for him to do his thing. Oh. Nice. And I think we're still shielded. Okay, no longer still shielded. Shield again. Hey, I know you want to jump over on me. Not today. You want to come jump over on me too? It'll be fun, I promise. Nice. Nice. Going for the uppercut on... Oh! Wasn't ready for the spikies. Get a new shield. Nice. I didn't even eat my shield. Crazy. Nice. Take another shield. Hey, at least we made it. Wait for his attack. Dash through it. Knock him up. Get him. Wait for his attack. Dash through it. Knock him up. Uppercut him for the finale. Let's go. They really cook themselves on the spikes. Nice that you make the spikes hurt them. It's been really easy to make them immune to spikes. Maybe the area would even be more challenging or more interesting if they weren't immune to spikes. But nice. Oh, checkpoint. Boss fight? Can we get another fantastic boss fight design? Oh, okay. Okay. If you stay on him, he's actually relatively... Oh, oops. Ah, okay, I see. Stay on him. Nice. Okay, little easy, little easy. Potentially just sort of like a mini boss, though. Oh, no, that was the final boss of this level? Thanks for playing. Hey, thanks for making it. All right. Remember to mute. Level's not finished yet? Ah, I see, I see. Elephant versus rat with rocket launcher. You think the first boss was actually crazy hard or you just hadn't learned the game yet? Oh, you mean the second boss, right? The first boss was the ship, the spaceship. The second boss was the guy with the green crystal. And I think the guy with the green crystal was, he was a little bit overtuned, but honestly, I like difficult boss fights. So, so I enjoyed that. I feel like he might have a few things in his pattern that can be cleaned up a little bit. But overall, I think he was extremely, extremely fun. And I think the boss fight with the guy that you have to like fight over the panel, like charging it up and then stunning him with it so you can like hit your combos, that fight was really well designed and extremely fun. So I think leaning into those kind of boss fights are really, really good. It's like, I even think the one I just fought worked really well as a mini boss because his pattern was very much staying on him. And then like when you're on him, he's jumping back and forth. And then he does his attack that's like out to both sides of himself that you can block by being underneath him. And then you can slide out from under him when he does his clap in the middle. I think you might just have to make that one a little bit more punishing on the timing windows because it was a little bit easy to just stay inside of him and just like burst the damage up into him and then dodge at the last second. You might need to make his attack that targets underneath him come out a little bit faster. And then maybe he needs to do some more like attacks that leave traps and stuff on the board, so that he can control the space a little bit more, stuff like that. But yeah, the panel boss was incredible. Really, really good boss fight. Oh, I didn't say it yet. And Insandio might need it when she's editing this together into a video, but time to think critically about this game and give feedback where we can. But overall, clearly this game is really, really good. It's a really fun 2D platformer. And I think the thing that makes it so interesting is that the only able to shoot directly up idea, like, the cannon head main thesis is very unique. I don't know many games that you can only shoot up in that are also 2D platformers. So I think that's really, really cool. Additionally, you have some really weighty and heavy animations that feel really good to use, like the slam. And then some of the special moves are very satisfying as well. So all of that is really good. And then your boss fight design is also very good. Additionally, the individual enemy design is also really, really satisfying. It's like if you get the jump on the enemy, then you can knock them up and full combo them, and then they're down like pretty quickly. I do think the shotgun might be a little bit overpowered in terms of dealing with regular enemies, because if you can full combo them correctly, you don't need to like chain everything together. You just knock them up and then they're dead, right? So I think, what other genres are there where the player can only shoot straight up? It's like stuff like Galaga, like Space Invaders types games, like very arcadey stuff. And then also shoot 'em ups are generally you shoot straight forward and dodge stuff. And I think that actually thinking about genres where you only shoot straight up can give you some ideas for how to do interesting boss fights with this mechanic, right? It's like things, if you play through some shoot 'em ups and like find boss fights in the shoot 'em ups that are like particularly fun, then you can translate those into boss fights for this game because the mechanics can sort of go hand in hand. But with that in mind, I think the enemy design is also very good, even if it does get a little bit trivialized by the shotgun, but that's like more of a balance thing. One thing that you might want to do is some of the windows on when you can get in there for the slam are a little bit tight. You might make some of the attacks come out just a little bit later. Like the guy with the big hammer that he swings around, like he does the multiple like spinning attack. I feel like after he finishes the spinning attack, you need to keep your distance from him while he's doing that, right? And after he finishes them, you have a very tight window to actually get in there and like knock him up with your head bonk again. So I think you might want to consider making those a little bit more friendly to the player so that they have more of a chance to get in there and actually punish the enemy for when they finish their attack. And on that note, I think another thing you could consider trying, I don't actually know if this would improve the game or not, it's just something that came to me, is the enemies spawn in from nothing, right? There's no like indication that an enemy is going to spawn until it happens. You might consider making them spawn a little sooner, like rather right when the player gets there, move their spawning activation a little bit further so that the player walks in as they spawn. Because a lot of the times, if the enemy is spawning right on top of me, it's one of two things will happen. Either I will instantly head bonk and kill them in like one shot, right? So I can instantly punish their spawn if I'm right on top of them, or they instantly punish me, right? So both of those situations are not quite as satisfying as the enemy spawning in front of me, and then I need to get in there and deal with them, right? Especially if the enemy spawns a little bit ahead of me, they might have time to start their first attack animation before I can knock them up and destroy them with my cannon shots, right? So if they spawn a little bit ahead of me, I actually have to engage with their attack pattern. So that's something that's interesting too. Oh, Jumpy Neb, you gotta go. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Jumpy. See you next time. You've been working on this since 2022. You're taking this project very seriously. Hopefully it'll become a full game one day with more levels, boss, and weapons. Yeah, I think that this game actually is very promising. The levels were pretty fun to play. I think the boss fight design was really good. The enemy design was good. I especially think the boss fights animations were very clear. You did a good job with like the wind up animations that tell me what the boss is going to do. That's one thing that I often find missing in like game jam projects or starter projects is like the boss wind up animations aren't clear enough for me as a player to actually be ready to dodge what's happening, right? So a lot of the time I feel like I just have to like twitch react to what the boss does. But in this game, a lot of the boss's stuff, I could predict what they were going to do and actually have a plan for it. Yeah, the telegraphs were really, really good. It reminded me in a lot of ways of how Silksong has really good telegraphs. Now, Silksong's telegraphs are so clear that a lot of the boss fights became easy because you can just dodge out everything if you know what's coming. So I think that this did a good job of like maintaining a balance of clear telegraphs, but still fast and fluid enough that the boss feels like they're moving naturally. So it's not as easy to just like plan everything out one step at a time. So, I think that works really well. Additionally, the animations for the player and stuff are all really good too. One thing that I think will help you a lot design-wise is think about the affordances you're allowed by your character mainly targeting the area above their head rather than left or right. Like if you think about it, in Mega Man, you're moving left or right. And that's because Mega Man threatens the space in front of him to the right or to his left, right? You're that's a confusing sentence. Mega Man primarily threatens the space in front of him or behind him if he turns around. So you move left and right. And the areas where Mega Man X and stuff have like vertical climbing sections generally don't work as well because you can't really threaten the enemies above you. Your game is the opposite. You can threaten enemies above yourself very, very well, which means you unlock a lot of vertical platforming. And you have the wall running and you have the wall climbing type stuff that also support the sort of vertical platformer essentials. So you can make more vertical levels because you get to target the area above your head. A lot of your game is still played left to right because that's generally how platformers are. But you have this extra design space afforded to you because of the way your character controls. Yeah. And then, obviously the game didn't have music, but I think Lyra gave a good suggestion where we have a ton of musicians in the Inbound Shovel Discord making great tracks, and I'm sure plenty of them would be happy to join a project where they can make some cool music, especially for a game that's like this. But yeah, that being said, I think that's one thing you can really think about is what kind of level design affordances you have thanks to threatening the space above you vertically. Right? You can actually shoot enemies that are blocking vertical space that otherwise you can't get through. So you can threaten the area. You can put enemies in like a room that you're trying to fight through. And the way out of the room is blocked by an enemy that you have to shoot past. And you're trying to get past them as the other enemies threaten you, stuff like that. Additionally, one thing your game didn't have are level hazards, really. It was all enemies. And then in the third level, you sort of had like the booster where you could jump. Oh, the second level actually had the lava, right? I think you might want to work in some more level hazards to spice up the platforming a little bit, because even though the combat was really fun and it was satisfying to like defeat the enemies and the bosses were really the highlight, there was a lot of sections where it started to feel a little samey because it's just jump to the next area, fight the enemies, jump to the next area, fight some enemies, jump to the next area, fight some enemies. So you might want to break that up a little bit more. I think the second level had some really good pacing with the areas where you fight some enemies and then you time the lava and jump past them and then you do a couple lava jumps, stuff like that. So you can really pace the level with enemies and hazards and platforming and then a cool boss fight. And developer says, actually, that's what I'm planning for the next 3 main levels because the world of the game will be set in a tower of some sort. Going up will be the main direction. Yes. I think that's a really good idea. And you might even want to shuffle the levels around a bit so that you get one of those vertical levels a little bit earlier, because I think that your game definitely has a very unique control scheme that really lends itself to like having a lot of fun. And it's really, really satisfying once you get the hang of it, and the combat can be really good, but there is a bit of a delay on getting to how fun it feels. I feel like it really kicked in for me after I fought the second boss, the really hard, like green crystal guy. That boss was really satisfying. And I was like, I wonder if there's going to be another really good boss fight. And then the second level was pretty fun. Maybe you need another checkpoint in there because there was a long stretch where I didn't realize I needed to use my abilities to heal. But anyway, you might want another checkpoint in there, but that's a very small detail. But then I got to that level was quite fun. And then I fought the panel charging guy and then I was hooked. Right. And so I think that's really good. I think getting to a point of hooking the player in the second level is strong, but I think you want to hook them even faster if possible. So, do you feel like there was enough mobility on the player's part? Yeah, the player had like pretty good options for moving around, but I will say that the character controller in general had some sluggishness to it that you can like polish up the edges around and just make sure the character controller is super clean. I know you have cooldowns on like the dash and the head bonk and stuff because you need to gate those for balancing purposes. But it might even be worth considering changing the animation to be a little bit longer, so that or changing how it works a little bit so that they don't have such a long cooldown, because it's just enough of a cooldown to be kind of awkward, right? Where it's like I'm trying to chain some stuff together and it doesn't quite work. But yeah. And mentioning the tutorial, integrating the tutorial, like rather than having tutorial level 1, level 2, level 3, level 1 should be a tutorial. And maybe if it's even the first half of level 1 is a tutorial. And you don't call it a tutorial and you try to hide stuff. You try to hide the tutorialization as much as possible. And like you can even do some little tricks that hide it even further, where you know how you have the text on screen that's like press this button to jump. When they get to the part where they need to jump, don't show that text immediately. right? Because a lot of players will run over, press spacebar, and they'll jump up there. Awesome, right? Then you don't need to tell them how to jump, so you never have to show them that text. So instead, have like a timer on it where if they haven't made it into the zone that they need to jump to reach within like 5 seconds, then the text fades in. Otherwise, they'll just run over there and jump, and you never need to show it to them. And then with stuff like pressing the number pad to shoot and slide, I think that those are going to be a lot less likely for people to just pick up on without needing the text on screen. So those ones you probably will need a prompt, but the less prompts you have, the less it feels like a tutorial. So those little touches can go a long way. And then Burb says, at first you shouldn't even get the 2 abilities and only have the heal. Teach the player that. And then you have him pick up an upgrade chip or something. Yes, that's a great piece of advice from Burb, where rather than just introducing everything to the player at once, let them get comfortable with a couple things and then introduce stuff later on. One thing you'll see happen to me in so many of the games I play on stream is the developer gives me access to every feature in the game immediately. I have all of my buttons. I have all of my abilities. I can do everything. And then they put me in the tutorial and they tell me, press this to do this, press this to do this. If you press this, you do this, fill this bar and press this to do this. And it's too much information to learn all at once, especially when only showed one time. So because of the information overload, I go into the game, I'm getting comfortable with the few abilities I remember, and then I don't touch the other ones. However, if you let the player get comfortable using their core features and then add a new one, they can develop that skill. Additionally, you could consider designing a tutorial boss around one of the like abilities that you charge up over time, right? They only take damage from like the big blast, right? So that the player has to use it. You would need to make sure that's communicated very clearly. Again, it can be a place where you use the tutorial text very sparingly, where if the player fights the boss for long enough without damaging them, you can have some text appear on the screen that's like, the shields can only be broken with your special ability to remind them to use it, right? And I think that you have a good sense for that kind of stuff, because in the boss fight where you have to charge up the panel while you're fighting over the panel, you make me charge the panel to get to the boss fight after I die and go back to the checkpoint. And that right there is like such a subtle touch that works really, really well, because it clearly communicates what you have to do in the boss fight. And even if I had forgotten about how the panels worked and how I didn't really pick up on it immediately, it reinforces it right away and makes it clear that that's what I'm supposed to do. So those kinds of little details are very, very good. Man, I can't stop thinking about the panel boss. It's such good design. Yes. I think that you should really dissect what makes the panel boss so good, because it is extremely satisfying. You can't set the shoot and slide button to the same key. Yeah. And then the slide, there are invincibility frames on the slide, and the attacks from enemies and bosses have like a certain amount of damage frames. That is one of the areas where the clarity of the game wasn't super great. It was still pretty good. For the most part, I could still tell most of the time what I was capable of sliding through and not taking damage. But there were a couple times where I thought I was sliding and I took damage, and that might have all been a player input mistake. So it might not even be that much of a clarity issue, but it's something that you could consider polishing a little bit, just to continue to make sure the player knows exactly what was happening. You could even lean the invincibility frames a little bit more player favored, where like right at the invincibility frames probably start right when the dash starts, if I had to guess. You could even make them last for 2 or 3 frames after the dash finishes, so that it feels like the player will never get caught at a time where they said, I dashed and still got hit, or when I slid and still got hit. That's the kind of thing you want to avoid. I've said it lots of times, but the worst thing your player can feel is when they die or take damage and they feel like they didn't make a mistake. When they feel like they got punished without making a mistake, that is like the number one source of frustration that will make players like disengage from your game. And I think for the most part, your game doesn't have that issue. For the most part, when I took damage, I was like, I made a mistake. I didn't read his ability right. I missed the telegraph. I forgot about the follow-up damage. And that's why I was able to continue trying the boss with no frustration at all, because it all felt like my fault. You know, every time I was like, if I just fight a little bit better, I'll beat him next time. So I think that you have a lot of room to continue developing this and making more levels. And I don't know, I think you're doing like linear, like 1, 2, 3, not like a Mega Man selection type system, which is good. I think that's going to be easier for you. I don't know how many levels you're trying to do for like a full version of the game, but I think you do have a lot of potential. I feel like if this game had maybe, if you consider the tutorial to be like level 1 or level half, and then the rest of it is like the finisher, if you have somewhere between 8 and 10 levels, I think you could put this on Steam for like $5 to $10. It might not do great, but I think that it would be very fun. I feel like your big challenge right now is getting players to that like addicted, like want to keep playing. This is really satisfying feeling. And I feel like your boss design does that really well. So you might even just want to have a really fun tutorial boss, pretty early on in the tutorial just to get people in there. And then the more you do to flesh this out, the obviously the better it could do. And then I think the one thing, there are going to be some optional levels you won't need to go through to finish the game. I see. The one thing that I have seen is some people say the environment art could use some polish, and I think that that's true. I think that you could clean up the environment art a little bit. I think that you have a really good touch when it comes to like these destroyable interactables and such. And then you all obviously have some parallaxing with like the clouds and stuff in the background. You might just want to lean into that a little bit more, maybe clean up the tile set just a bit, do some more interactables, do some more foreground parallaxing could be cool. Just some minor touches to improve the overall feel of the environment. But I think the idea here is very, very cool. And I think that the animations and stuff for the main player are really good. But I think you polish the environment a little bit, continue with the really good boss design you have, clean up some of the timings on some of the enemies, introduce some more level hazards, do more vertical stuff to take advantage of the amount of vertical space you threaten. And it's also a really nice touch that like the player is so far down, like the player is like really, really low vertically. Like if you can see my mouse, he's like way down here. He's not like centered in the screen, which is great because he shoots up, so you get a lot more space to aim. You get a lot more space to fight with. Also, I don't know what this is for. It might just be like a high score type thing, but yeah, I think that you have a ton of potential with this game and your boss fight design is really, really good. So, yeah, I think hopefully that feedback was helpful for you and would love to see what you can put together with the, put together as you continue working on it. It'll be for unlocking weapons in the future. I see. Oh, that is something I didn't really talk about is the different weapon designs. It's like, it's really cool to have these different weapons. But I was a little bit feeling like when I was playing, like, should I be using a different weapon? When I got to the fight where we were fighting over the panel, I was like, would this be easier if I was not using the sword? And I know you can change your weapon at the checkpoints. So I think giving players options is probably good. It's just something to keep in mind is like, you don't want to trivialize your boss fights by giving players access to stuff that like makes it a little bit too easy. But overall, really, really, really good stuff. This second level is how the entire game should look. This one is solid. Yeah, I really like the breakable stuff in the level, if I'm honest. I feel like that's like such a nice touch. Although that one isn't exactly physics enabled, but that's fine. Let me go back to, I can pause. I can go back. Let's check the environment art in the different levels. See how it vibes. Yeah. It's like the second level has a much cleaner aesthetic than this first one. It's like the water effect at the bottom. For one, the water has those like white streaks in it. If those were just like moving, that would feel better too. And then you can do different parallax layers for the different clouds. Like some of the clouds are supposed to be a little bit closer, it feels like, because the ones in the distance are smaller. If those clouds that were closer were parallaxing more quickly than the ones in the back, then you would have the vibe of, oh, there's like a lot of depth here. There's like this deep sea, right? And then the white streaks in the water, if those were moving, that could help too. But you might just also need to clean up the pixel art a little bit. I really like the particle effect on this one with like the green like sparks going across. I feel like that gives it some nice ambiance. And then I think that this gate here that you put that goes in front of the player is nice. It's doing like a good job of setting the like foreground perspective. But overall, I think. Oh, also, all the barrels and stuff are breakable in the second level. You probably want to do that with this too. Just let me smash these as well. But yeah, and then if you get the sea looking a little bit cleaner by making the like waves in the water like move along, you could also add some like little details to the water that clean it up a little bit. But yeah, I'd say like a little bit of a cleanup on some of the level art. And then let's check the third level as well. Yeah, honestly, the background asset here, it has like a shine to it, like it's supposed to be like a crystal, but it's not animated, which makes it feel a little bit strange. But I know this level's in development. And then I think the icy tile set probably needs some cleanup. I think the black lines on it are where you're losing a little bit of the vibe. Um, the black outline along the like cracks in the icy tile set are a little rough, a little rough. I do like how the bottom of these tiles is kind of like sharp and spiky. That's cool. But the fallen, broken, dark blue shapes are the heads of other robots like you. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's a fun detail. But yeah, you could even you could make it so those crystals in the back are actually animated, so the light like shines off of them. Another thing that could be considered if this is supposed to be a crystalline cave is you could make the light as you move have like an overlay of light in the background that slowly like hue shifts the crystals, so it almost has like a diamond like effect to it. Because you're parallaxing a gradient over it. Would not have the most pixel art aesthetic, but it's just something to try to give a little more visual interest to what's going on. Yeah. Um, and then also this third level, I know it's another one you said is still in development. But making it so there are more of those foreground elements that you can interact with, because that is very satisfying. It really brings a lot of the level design together in a coherent way. So it's just something worth thinking about. But and then Seawolf Dev says I think the level needs something else in the background other than just the crystalline. Yeah, I think that's a good call too. Yeah, I think that enemy right there has really good timings for attacking him between his attacks, because you can dodge through the projectiles, and when you dodge through the projectiles, you have plenty of time to knock him up for big damage. Oh, also, one thing that was really only present. Oops, wrong button. Was really only present in the second level were a couple of blind drops you might want to clean up. Um, where I couldn't see. Oh yeah, like here. Technically, I can just fall there, but I can't see it. This happened quite a lot in this level where I needed to progress by just jumping down, but I couldn't see the floor. So you can make like camera control zones where like once I walk here, the camera tweens to make me a little more centered so I can see the ground. And then once I get here, it goes back to its normal camera position. Some little touches like that can make it a little bit cleaner for um, not needing to do those blind jumps, because platformer players complain about like this. Can I just jump here? I can't. But a little bit of camera control just to tween it down. Like here, yeah. Once I go down here, the camera is locked down here. But when I'm back up here, I can see the ground there. But until I got to that point, I couldn't see it. And if I go up here and go back down, will it? Yeah, I still can't see it. So that's one thing you might want to clean up a little bit, is just where the camera shows you where the blind jumps are, because platformer players love to complain about blind jumps. Is this also, yeah, another spot where you can just go down? But yeah, overall, oh, I got destroyed. Nice. Love the Mega Man like entrance to the game. Yeah, great job. Great job. I think give the player control over the camera a little bit. You potentially could, but I don't even think you necessarily need to give the character control of the camera. You just need to control the camera itself a little bit so that you can properly frame the jumps. Like once you get to that ledge, it's like once you fall down, the camera permanently can show that the bottom of the floor there, right? So all you need to do is when you get to that ledge, the camera should just be set to that position anyway. And you can even make it so that if you're in combat, the camera doesn't do that movement, right? You can make it so that it only does that movement if you've already cleared the combat and the player walks up to the ledge and they're like, should I jump off here? Additionally, you could just do like signposting, or you could do like multiple levels to it where it's like almost like a staircase down so that you never don't see the ground. I just think eliminating blind jumps wherever possible is really, really good. All right. But overall, I think the game turned out really, really well. And I'm super excited to see where it goes. Great job. Okay. Next up on my list is called The Perfect Sequence. Oh, by Burb. Hey, it's your game, Burb, if you're still in chat. Oh, Burb was chatting earlier. Nice. Okay. Press shift to begin. Did you make this music? Music by Bartiscus. Again with the autocorrector, thank you so much. Hey, no problem, Mortis, no problem. Great game. Your friend Bart made the music. Okay, cool. Music is kind of sick with it. Let me zoom in. I'll go for this, yeah. Okay. I recognize this CRT shader from Godot. Oh, hold on. Let me pause the game for just 1 second. Okay. Music is really nice, but it was a little loud. Okay. Nice. All right. Okay. Do to undo. Oh, I'm controlling both characters at the same time? Ah, and once I've solved one, I stop. Oh. Oh, and then I have to solve both of these puzzles at the same time. Ah, and this one I need to solve the right one first. Oh, okay. Oh. You wrote this shader from scratch because it's in your own engine. Oh, wow, wow. Nice. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, it looks very similar to the CRT shader effect on the Godot Shaders website. I've seen that in a lot of jam entries, but nice. And by the write the shader from scratch, I mean I ripped off someone else's homework and slightly modifying it. Nice. But making this in your own engine is cool. And the game's concept is sick. Okay, which one should I solve first? Okay. The left one first was definitely the right call. Teleport it. Okay, looks like there's like breakable glass. So if I step in the glass, it gets destroyed. Can I... Okay, nope, that doesn't work. Now I can solve this one. Nice. Nice. Satisfying. Okay. I teleported. Ooh, I think I might have cooked myself here. Right, because if I go up, that friend falls. If I go right, that left, that friend falls. Okay, so I can't go down here. I gotta go right first. Then I can go down. Then I can go up, up, over, up. But I can buy myself more space by brushing up against that. Then I need to teleport over to the green. I need to take the white. And take this to go to the green. Oh, but I destroyed the ice. Was there ice over there that I destroyed at some point? Yes, there was. Oh, okay, so I can't... I have to save the green. Okay, so I cannot use that ice. Perfect. Go here. Push this. All gravy. So now I can escape up. I can't go right. If I go down... If I go down, I'm dead again. Now I can go right. I can go right as much as I want. I can't go down, though. I need to come up to get myself some space to come up here. I think I cooked myself a little bit. All right. I bought myself a lot of vertical space with that move. I want to go right. But now I can't go down. I also can't go up. I can go right onto the yellow here, which lets me, if I go down, I activate the blue again. Yes. That's good at least. And then take heart out of here. Ooh. Okay, we escaped. We escaped for the moment. Okay, so if I think about this logically, right? I need to be able to move down here, which means I need this guy trapped on something. But if I want to trap him... Before, I think I trapped him on the ice block, but I can't use the ice yet. Oh, unless I finish this side. Oh. Am I overcomplicating this? Can I just finish this side? I can. But I need to buy some time. Oh. I need to move over right one more time, and I can lock him there, yeah. And take this. Nope. Okay, we're very close. We're very close. Because what we need is to finish one side of it. And I was trying to finish the right side, the left side first, because it's on the left. But actually, I think if I finish the right side first, we'll be way better off. So, with that in mind. Take the white. Go over, take the orange. This gets us to... green. Wait. Go up, take it again. Now we can... There we go, yes. Then we just finish this side. Okay, nice. Cool puzzle. Okay. Now, which side should we finish first? The yellow takes us to... Okay, so just freeballing, the yellow takes us to this, right? And then if we take orange... We would need to... Wait. We need to get to heart, right? We start here. That takes us to that. Now that teleports that. So we have to come through like this? Or do we... Oh, if we take orange... Right, if we take orange, then we can come down... Oh, no. We take orange and then push this down and then push that up. Okay. So that's kind of how we solve that side. But it's not so simple. That teleports that. That teleports that. We go right. Can we lock him here? Push that up. Then we can go right as much as we want. If we go down, we make it to the ice again. If we go... Oh. Do I need to... Okay, now I need to make it to the white one. How can I make it to the white one? If I go left, I'm dead. If I go down... I can't use green yet, right? If I use green, it's cooked. So I need to first go to the white one. Right? Makes sense? I can go right, but I can't go up. But now I can go left, which frees me a little bit. Still can't go down. Frees me a little bit. Okay, nice. Go down. Up, right, white. Not quite. Takes me back to blue. Now I can go white. That. I can't go down. Oh. I have to go left here. Which I think means it's all over for me. Because I can't push that up here. Yeah, pushing that up here is good as dead. We're in a good spot, right? It's the same puzzle twice, but different solutions each time. Yeah, yeah. It's really cool that, like, because there's another puzzle happening at the same time, you can't follow the same path. If we go here, that's fine, but then we need to walk over twice. But what if I do this first? No, that doesn't work. It's obvious that it doesn't work. Okay. Could go left here. But now if I go left, we're good. I think I need to finish the left one first. Maybe not. Oh, maybe I had the right idea here. Maybe we take this and get free such that we can kind of just walk around. Nice, nice, okay. Now we take the white. We got free such that we can walk around, and now we're in the clear. Nice, okay, we did it. So far, I'm inventing new solutions to each puzzle. Oh, really? That's cool. I wonder if that one was new or if that was intended. Okay. So, we know this one has the solution that involves this. If we go up... Okay, the first thing we have to do is go up twice. There's no way around that, right? Because we start where our only option is up on the ice, and then if we go left on... Okay, so we have to do that. We always start here. So this is actually the starting spot. From here, if we go up, we're on ice again. And we need to... We need to get the... On the right one, we need this electric block. We need this electric block right here onto the green, and then I take blue to push it onto that, I think. And how do we get to that to green? Well, we can push it onto yellow here. And then if we take orange... Then we go right. Now we need to take blue, which means we go up, right, left. Now that's solved, and then we do this. Nice! Let's go, let's go. Okay. This one has a similar starting point of here, actually. This is actually the starting point. But now we have some freedom. If we try the same thing we did last time, where we maneuver ourselves I see the issue. Because now the issue here is if we take this, we'll push this off. So that solution doesn't quite work. Here I went up. What if I go left? Just curious. Right. Perhaps that is the solace. No. Same issue, huh? Unless I do this. Now I take blue. Go left. Now I just need to solve this one. Which... looks like I need to teleport to heart. Go here. Then teleport here. Take... Okay. Well, I didn't need to... Wait. Oh, wait. That's wrong. This is... That's the one I need to stand on. So I need to push that to heart. Got it. Nice. Okay. Once I started thinking in terms of solving one of them, so I'm free to solve the other one, things became a lot clearer. Okay. The one on the right has a million plugs. So. I see the concern. But, can we do this? No. Well, kinda we can. It's something. Oh, but we need to finish on orange. Which we can, right? Oh, wait. We want to push this to heart. Let's do that. Can we take this? Now, if we can go finish the top. We need to go left a lot, which we can do like this. Step here. Step here. Nice, and then we just finish this one. Oh, wait. Take orange. Nice, nice. Okay, cool. Mods, remove this guy's balls. Interesting. Okay. Now this one's a bunch of teleporters and a lot of ice or glass, whichever it's supposed to be. Well, if we go, I mean, no, okay, we can't start by going down, so we have to go up first. And then we have to go up again. It's the only option. Now we have some options. Well, actually, we always have to do this, right? Now we could do that just to touch that. If we go to yellow, so what we need is to get the battery to either white and push it from blue, or get it to blue and then push it from the ice on the bottom. Both of those seem relatively difficult, right? Let's see, because those are both up there. Right. What if I use the green? Nope. To go across like this. It's pretty bad. Do this. Continue going. We can't take the yellow. Could we take the heart? Yes. But now we can't go up. If we take the heart, we can't go up. So maybe we do this. And then we go back to green. Right. Nope. Oh, actually, we can do that. We can actually just chuck that one off the side. It doesn't matter. Oh, but if I push that one onto the heart, it's done. So I can't. This game made me tired. I think watching it has fired all my synapses at one. Truly the peakest. All right. Doodlers, I'm going to give you a little bit of a timeout. Let's relax, okay? All right. So, perhaps where I went wrong was when I pushed this guy onto the yellow. Oh, it feels like that's my only option, right? Oh, unless I cross like this. That buys me nothing. Yeah, okay. That doesn't buy me anything. I want to go up and around. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Oh, but now I have nowhere to push this from, right? Okay. So maybe going onto the yellow was not the mistake. Okay, so maybe we take this back down to green. I want to go underneath it, right? To push it up into the like white and blue. So if I take the green here, wait, can I just go right? No, if I go right there, my little man's is permanently stuck. What if I go up here? But I'm still cooked because I can only move right once. So I'm still in the same issue. Oh, but I can go up actually. Nice, nice, nice. Now we can go to green, which gets us underneath. Problem being, I mean, maybe I'll just go finish this real quick. Don't mind me. Then push this up. Then we need to go left twice to get underneath him. Push him up here. Now we need to take the blue. We can go right twice here, I think. Then if we go up twice and left, that's fine. Then we can go up. If we go up, we can't go left. Oh, yes, we can. Because we can go right first. No. Because we instantly teleport. That's wrong. We need to go left. Oh, we need to go left twice. And left again. Nice. All right, now we just solved the right side. Perfect. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. So clearly we have some teleportation shenanigans where we have a button we have to stand on the bottom on the right side, right? If we take the orange, we can just walk onto it, but then the heart's not used. What do we need the heart for? We need to push. So, okay. Clearly this is going to break something on the right, but if we go here, then we can take the green. Oh, we can do like this. No, we can't because we'll still get teleported by the heart. Okay. But that doesn't work. Good to know. Because the heart doesn't, like, get disabled by me stepping on it. Oh, but I can do this. Which finishes it. Right. Okay. So I think that's the path I basically need to take, right? Let's figure out how to take that path without breaking stuff on the right. So clearly we go up and up. Right. We're destroying some ice if we go to the heart here. But we don't have much of an option. I think we... What if I spammed for shovel to play Fortnite? I think we both know what would happen, Vari. Everyone type Fortnite right before he's about to win this. Okay. Obviously, I want to go up and around. But that will destroy so much of the ice that I think I need to solve this puzzle on the... No, it won't. If I go up and round... That's fine. So now I need to go down and around. So what I did with this side was go here. I get a free step to the left here, but now I can't go down. If I step to the left first, I can go down. And then I can go right twice pretty freely as well. And then if I walk across to the green, I'm safe. Right? But now I can't endlessly go up unless I go down and to the right first. Okay. So this is pretty good, I think. Oh, and I can go left twice, which gives me some more up. Now I just need to make it to the blue and go left. If I go up, left, then I can't go up. So we're kind of cooked. Can I go all the way? Wait. If I go all the way to the right, like I can do this maneuver, right? But then I'm cooked on the... It's close. It's close. So that maneuver is a little bit too far. That seems good. If I go left... Wait. If I go left, I can go left again. Same predicament. I somehow need to maneuver to a spot where I can just endlessly go up. Which seems to only be like right here. Wait, but that gets me there. Nice. Okay. Now this side we just follow the path we already figured out. Boom. Nice. At least you're green with a shovel. True. It's a little frustrating I never get XP in the chat. Might be because I'm not 18 yet. Oh, does YouTube put those kind of restrictions on? I see. All right. Okay. So we know the path on the left. What is going on the right side of my screen? Holy smokes. Okay. I can't go left. I have to go up. Only option. From here, I still have to go up. Only option. So now this is the actual starting state. Now I can go left or right. Right accomplishes nothing, right? So with that in mind, I can either go left or I can go up. If I go left, I teleport here. And now my only option is up. And now I cannot go down or left. I can get a free push to the right. Seems good. I can go to the right again. But now I need to go up. Back down. But I can't continue going up from here. Unless I go here first. Oh, then go down. Oh, maybe. Push this here. No, then the ice will be broken. I only get one use on the ice. Okay, we push that. Maybe we shouldn't have pushed it. No, we need to push that there, I think. Okay. Kind of clearly in the flow state. Okay, if I push that to the right, and I go up, then I get teleported on the heart. And I don't want to take the heart yet, so I have to go right once. Then I can't go right again. I can't go left, I can't go down, right? My only option from here, like can't do that, can't do that. This does nothing, so I have to go up. So now this is the next state. That I think it's forced. I think it's forced from this state. And from here, what I want to do is, I think... Hold on, let me really analyze the right board. What do I need to do? If I ignore the left, what do I need to do to finish this? If I take this... That teleports there. That's not even... Is that even good? No, it's not. Oh, I want to get down to the here. So that I can push him here and here. Go here, go up here. Oh... But now I am cooking. Wait, no, I'm not. I go here. Into here to here. Okay. So now we know... I think this is actually a really good state right here. But now, we go right. We can't go down. We can't go up. Okay. We can't go right. We can't go left. We can't go down. We can't go up. Because if we go up, we can't go right. Oh, we can go right, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so this state is close to good. Go here. Push here. Close. Let's go back a little bit more. Forced. Right. And then I think this was clean. Oops. Not that clean, no. Get that out of the way of the heart so we can get up here. We cannot go up. If we lose this, I think the puzzle's cooked, right? So we need to go here. Losing this is also bad. Maybe now is when we can buy ourselves some time. If we go left here once. Yes! Going left there once I feel like is kind of sick. Oh, I see. Oh. Right. I came down here. Then we do this. And that gives me this. Which gives me this. Now I'm in a much better spot. Because I just need to make it to the white one. Which I can do... like this. Clean. Okay. Then, if I remember right, it's here, into across here, into here. Nice. Yeah, it's harder to play a puzzle game when you're not the one in control of it, I think. When you're watching someone solve puzzles, it's like, okay, cool, hope they do the solution. Nice, okay. Are there any limitations right now? I can't go down, I can't go left, can't go right, so I have to go up. Here, I can't go down, I can't go left. Oh, I can't go left, I can't go right, so I have to go up. Okay, so this is the starting state. Here, right doesn't do anything. Down doesn't do anything. So I can either go left or up. I have a choice here. I feel like this is pretty similar to the starting conditions on the last one, right? Ooh. I'm seeing the predicament. Okay. I'm playing a game while watching this. I'm just doing the sound effects of shovel thing out loud, then yes. I go up first? Does that change anything? No. Because it's identical. Oh, no, it's not. It does change it. It does change stuff. Oh, now I can do anything except for go up. Oh. And now I can go up. Ah, I see the issue. Pretty close. What if I go right first? Right, if I go right first, then I can dance around in here without breaking my spot. Nice. Okay. Now, I think I can finish from here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. That's what we're waiting for, the classic puzzle game. Yes. It's like that horse race game that was trending a bit back. I just watched the little guys move around. Oh, Uma Musume? Fun game. Horribly predatory gotcha, but fun game. All right, final puzzle. Okay. We have to go up. No other choice, because that's death, that's death, that's death. Okay, so we have to go up. From here, that's death, that's death, that's death, so we have to go up again. Welcome to iZone, or I mean glass. Okay, I obviously can't go up here because that loses. Right is death, down is death, so I have to go left, okay? Left is death, down is death, right is death, have to go up. Okay, now I can go up. If I go up, I can no longer push the block, right? If I go up here, there's no way for me to push this, which means it can't be correct, so I have to go right. From here. Now I have some options. I can go up. Nope, that's wrong. Because here, if I go... I can't go right, can't go down, can't go left. I have to go up. And from here, I can't go right, up or down, so I have to go left. And from here, I can't go anywhere except for up, and I can't go anywhere. So that's a checkmate, right? If I go up here, right ends up in checkmate. Okay. What if I go up? Okay, that's also dead end. So I think I need to go left, or I need to go to the right here. This seems correct, right? Now what happens if I go up? This also is concerning because, like, you get to a point where you have to do something like this, right? Right? And that seems non-ideal. But if I go down, I can't go to the right. I can't click right here. If I go up, yeah, up is also game over. So I can't go up. Obviously can't go right. Obviously can't go left. I'd have to go down here. If I go down here, I can't go up. I can't go left. I can't go right. If I go down. Yeah, okay. So pushing here puts me in a no-win situation, right? Because if I go up here, I've blocked off my way to get back down to the bottom. That's not true. Technically, I could do some ridiculous shenanigans. No, but then that uses the path on the... I need... Okay, what I would need to do is something like this. Nope, that's game over. Okay. I don't think this works, right? It's close. When did I destroy that block? Can I avoid destroying that block? No. Well... Not quite, not quite. Okay. Because the theory is you leave the path there, but that doesn't work either. I already destroyed... Okay, that one was never there. That block was never there. And there's no way... Right. The starter moves here are forced. This one must be done. Okay. Well. But then, right, then you can't push it. Okay, we have figured out that this move is forced. Then how do I get this? I mean... even ignoring trying to solve the other side. How do we do it? Okay, we got the battery. Basically, we need the battery to end up right here with a spot above this to push from. Oh! That's intriguing. Okay, that's the solution on that side. Now, how in the world do we do that? So we need to go straight up and around here. So where do we... this is where we're checkmated, right? We can't go up, can't go right, can't go left. We can go... we can't go down because that destroys a block we need. But we also can't block our path on this side at all, right? Go up. Touch this. We can't go down. Can't go right. We have to go up here. If we step here, it's all over. Step here, also over. Over. Any opportunity to go to the left here? Technically. Same predicament though, right? Yeah. Okay. I only see the one path across. That's pretty clear. Now, we could stop here. We technically... we have to go to the right. Okay. All right. Some water and think. I push that. Right, we can't do that because we need that path to get it on there. We have to. This is the only series of moves we have available to us. I believe in you. Okay. So how do we... it's like I've done this a bunch of times and it's clearly not correct. But it's the only... how much room do we have left to work with? Okay, we have a couple blocks on the right side here that we can throw away. So knowing we can throw away those blocks, is there anything we can do with that information? Oh, there is another solution, potentially, right? Come up here, hit this, here. Right. Another solution, potentially. Like that. What exactly does that buy us? It means we can potentially... Right, if we do it like that... we can waste some squares over there, right? Being able to waste some squares over there seems like it could be good. But we can't even get over there to waste those squares. Did that path? This requires use of that square, yeah. Maybe... Hold on. Can we... No. Oh, we can't even get that one to that one to push it. Yeah, I was wondering if there's any way to leave a path, but we only have 2 bridges through. We can only go in once and then across. The puzzle's too hard. Turn to blood sacrifice. True. Can we? No. Because we lose the ability to... Huh. Not quite. Being able to go back down in here would be good. Oh, wait a second. Is there another solution? Wait. Oh, I see the concern here. But then, even if I got it up into that corner, right? Which is possible, right? Well, maybe it's possible. Even if you get it to this corner, now you can't do anything with it. So even though you can sort of like maneuver it into the corner up there, which is like a different path around, it doesn't actually get you anything. But, oh, duh. If you come up this way... Oh. Wait a ding second. If you come up here... but now I've lost the... Nope, not quite. But I feel like I'm starting to see it. We can push it along the top by bringing it around with us. Okay, and I think there's no path. No? Ooh, okay. But let's... I didn't actually even solve this, you know? I theorized it's possible and then was like, yeah, let's keep operating under that assumption. I need to leave it down a level. But then I can't push it again. Well, even if I left it down a level, it doesn't work. Hmm. Wait a second. Can I do it like this? Okay, okay, okay. We finally got somewhere. This works. And if we go up... Is there anywhere I can buy an extra square? Because that's... It's like one square. Did I move over too many times somewhere? I need all of those squares, right? Right. It's very close. Not quite. Nah, then we can't push it. That doesn't move up one. That pushes it off. And I can't go here or I lose my path to that. Not to mention die. Yeah, and here I can't go... Here I can't go up or down either. It's so close. Hmm. I can't go right there either. I have to go up here. That brings me to here where I'm officially out of options, right? Unless... No? Nope. more. Like, even if this gets me over here, which it does. I wonder if I made a misstep along the path. Because here, I need to come through here, right? Now going right is cooked. But it's my only choice. Because I'm on ice, right? Well... No, yeah, I have to go up here. And then I'm stuck going up here. Okay. I feel like I'm so close. I'm just like... one up press away. And, like, there it is. Is there any way to move an extra square to the left at any point? Maybe there is. While I'm pushing this up. So I don't need to start moving left until now. Now is where I need to press left as much as I possibly can. If I do this, and then come around like this. Nope, that kills him. If only it didn't kill him. Ah, it's so close, because if I had an extra up press there, I could get into position to come around like that. No, now we just need to press it left as much as possible. And here, I have to go up, right? There's no way to push it down. Here, I mean, in theory, I can go right, but I don't think that buys me anything. Right. Because now this is cooked. So this has to be pushed up. Where can I find one more left press? Unless... No. Like, technically, I don't need to go up anymore. But it's because I have cooked myself. If I still had a path over here, I could do it. Because I could just go all the way around. Is there a way to do it with a path over there? No, it uses up the path, right? In fact, it's not even really particularly close. I love eating bread at the gym. True. Unless... No, if I touch... Like, I think by going up and around, I have to finish on this, right? Because I have to finish on this, because there's no other way to do it. That means I can't waste this early. And once I've used it once, it's cooked, right? Even if I come around like this, it doesn't matter. So I sort of... Unless I can... No. No, that's not quite it. I feel like there's a thought here, though. Shovel didn't get the joke. Sad, tragic. I think 100% of my synapses are a little bit busy at the moment. I feel like maybe there's something to be said for the fact that I get some extra space to maneuver around by like using these teleportals like that. But those teleporters, I can't even access them with my little dude still alive, you know? I can't go up or down. Still 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 can't go up or down. So this sequence is just wrong. It just can't be done. Because here I can't press right, left, or up, so I have to right. I can't press right, down, or up, so I have to go left. Here I can't press right, down, or up. I have to go left. Can't press right, down, or up. Have to go left. No down, no right, no up. Left. No down, no right, no up. It's gotta be left. No down, right, or up. Has to be left. And then here I can press left or right. But now my only option is up, and that kills me too. So starting from this point, I'm out of options, which means it can't be the correct solution, right? From here, if I go up, but if I do this, yeah, there's no way to push this. Like, even if I had... Oh, can I, like, you know, ship this off to the left and then move on? No. I have to keep pushing. And even then, it's still cooked. Oh! No, because then I can't push it. There must be something to those teleporters in the corner, right? Anything I can do with that? And here again. I wonder if I just need an entirely different approach. I don't see a way through on this with this like style of managing the little guy. Any way to stop him from getting up into the portal that quickly? Here, going right is the problem. But I can't go down, right? Unless I've locked myself out of the other one. Even if that was possible, I locked myself out. Maybe I just need a different approach. At least I'm pretty free to maneuver around with this style. Oh, this gives me extra left presses, doesn't it? Now I can't go down. Oh, so close. Okay. All right. I think I died, but I think I was close. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. I think this gives me all the left presses I need, right? Can I go up early, maybe? Like this? No. We need to continue going across. Okay. All right, from here, do I go up? Oh. Maybe it's a trick. Nice! Let's go. You're telling me that sequence of buttons beats every single level? You're telling me that sequence of button presses beats every single level? That's crazy. That's wild. That is a serious design constraint, isn't it? Holy smokes. That is extremely cool. Yeah, that is sick. One might even say that that's cinema. Or perhaps it's so peak. That is awesome. Really, really great job. Oh my gosh, okay, with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, okay. Thank you so much. That's really awesome. I appreciate it a lot. Whenever I finish a difficult challenge, okay is always there for the First day of level development was entirely spent on making a level editor for Loon to Fox and asked you on the mechanics and quickly drafting them up. Nice. Oh, mute, right. Although I think they have custom music, right? So should be cool. But yeah, really, really good job. Yeah, mute for the feedback. Got it. Okay. So let's think critically about this game, huh? I think that the mechanic of you're playing both screens at the same time, so you have to put in a sequence of buttons that solves both of the puzzles is extremely cool. And I think the reveal at the end that there is a perfect sequence that solves all 15 levels at the same time is incredible. I think that that is such a sick finale to this that like as far as a game jam game goes, it's hard to imagine what you could improve on, right? It's like how did it perform in the jam? Narrative? I feel like given the fact that there is one perfect sequence that solves all 15 levels, I would have given this a 5-star narrative. Like it's telling me the story. Um, Artwork, I feel like, I mean, I guess there are what 9,500 entries, so 1,200 is actually like top 12% more or less. So yeah, the reveal at the end is incredible. So I feel like the audio was great, obviously, very enjoyable, very creative. I would have given narrative a 5 out of 5, not a 2.7. And then artwork, I would have probably given it a 4 because you can't give a 4.5. But yeah, I think that this is almost straight fives down the board. Um, and I think that the reveal at the end is really, really satisfying. So as far as a game jam game goes, I feel like there's very little improvement to make here. I feel like it completely delivers on the premise you were going for. I feel like it's really, really, really cool. The percentile tables on my version of the page. The name kind of gives it away in retrospect. The name makes it all make sense in the end, but it also makes sense for solving 2 levels at once. There is a perfect sequence to solve 2 levels at the same time, not all 15. So, it is the perfect sequence. Yeah. I feel like this is extremely difficult to improve upon, especially because for a, to refresh it so we can see the visuals. It's like this tutorialization is really, really clean. And then it slides in on the side and now you're controlling them both and it's very clear. As far as for a puzzle game goes, it's like it does everything you want it to, right? It's like you don't need to do more than this, I think. And it has the vibe of like solving the puzzles on like 2 monitors at the same time. Like maybe you could add some like fuzz between the two, like to separate the 2 screens, but I don't know if that would actually even improve the aesthetics of it. So I think even the visuals, which maybe there's some way to make it look a little cleaner, but I think it gets the job done really, really well. As for what you would do if you were turning this into a full game, absolutely peak. And now that I've seen it all, I can leave. Buy Shovel, buy Chadoids. Classic IDT. Now that once you finish the perfect sequence for the first 15 levels, I feel like you could do another set of levels where there are 3 puzzles at the same time. But it's going to be difficult to pull off the same reveal again, because especially as soon as the next puzzle starts, I'm going to be thinking, can I find one sequence that solves all of them at the same time? But I think with that in mind, that's only if you were trying to make this into like, a more expensive like Steam game. I think as far as a game jam game goes, it's really, really clean. Maybe the later levels could introduce other puzzle mechanics, so that you're inputting a sequence that does something. But that's purely like to build upon the foundation that's here to turn it into like, a commercial package for Steam. I think as far as the way it is right now, it's really, really, really good. So great job. Yeah, I'm trying to think of if there's anything I can even like point out, but like maybe you could give the robot a little idle animation, like he's thinking about stuff. Potentially you could have like a color treatment between the 2 robots so that like, one side is like red side and one side is green side or something like that. But I actually don't know if that would improve it. That'd just be something you could try, Lots of game dev terms apply here, but the first one that comes to mind is banger. Yeah. It's really, really good. Yeah, some animation on the robot could be cool. It's like there is like some like, it looks like there's like a little bit of squashing and stretching as he moves, which is nice. But like if you had like a little idle animation and then his movement had like a little jump to it, just like a little animation that plays, that could improve it as well. Also the ice tiles sort of, they don't have the same. Well, I guess none of the floor tiles have outlines, huh? But I guess the stone floor tile goes underneath the black border of the walls, and the ice tile goes above the black border of the walls. So that makes it feel like a little bit like it's jumping out. You could potentially just also have that clip underneath the border on these walls. Um, there's no squash and stretch. You didn't have time to implement into the engine. So it's just the tween is giving it the vibe. That would be something that also helps with the motion. If there's like an idle animation and then there's like a little like in movement animation that squashes and stretches, and then also the border cleanup on these ice tiles. Um, you could also give the ice like an animation to it that's like while you're standing on it, it's like shaking, so it's gonna fade away when it breaks or whatever. Um, there's no tweening; it's just lerping. I use tween and lerp pretty pretty interchangeably. So, just the fact that it's not like a sudden movement to the next square. Yeah, there might be a curve, which I mean is the same thing, right? Like it's just interpolation. It doesn't feel linear to me. It feels like there is some bounce to it. I would be shocked if this was purely a linear interpolation, but I went manic on the code base. It's unreadable. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you made an engine for a game jam, right? But yeah, there is some kind of interpolation on the movement, and there's like a bounce to it, which is nice. So it would strike me as unlikely that it's linear, but there's probably something there. The shift menu and end screen are actually loaded at all times with 0% opacity. That's fairly common, right, for game jam stuff. But yeah, outside of those, you could add like some particle effects to when you use the teleporter. You could add when you like successfully push this guy onto the thing, it like turns green and like sort of like greens out that side of the screen. You could also add some sparking or something. Some sparking particle effects to add even more pop. You could also add like some screen shake when this solves, like a dong, like it, and even there's that sound effect. That sound effect could be a little like bassier potentially, but this is all like very small. These are all very small nitpicks to just like add a little more juice and a little more polish to a game that's already very, very solid. So yeah, I think you fully understand the essence of puzzle design that I think can help a lot of other people, because a lot of people make puzzle games for game jams, right? A lot of people are like, okay, I'm doing this game jam, I'm going to make a puzzle game, and it's going to be awesome. But what happens is they end up with puzzles that aren't that satisfying, and they don't know why. The thing that you want to do is challenge assumptions, right? And this game is the master at challenging assumptions because you're trying to play two screens at once, right? I can solve this by pushing this here and then coming here and then doing this, but then the guy on the other side died, right? And so now I'm in a situation where I can't do this. So even though this is the path I want to do, I can't. So what do I have to do? Well, if I come over here, I can get myself into this corner, which lets me come down an extra time for free. And then I solve that side, which now lets me come do this side, right? It makes you challenge your assumptions. Additionally, this game does the really smart thing of it's not even just quick restart. You can just undo your moves, right? That's really satisfying. Let me take a drink of water. Out of water. That's really satisfying for solving puzzles, because if you make a mistake, but you were pretty close to solving it, you can just undo and rethink what you were doing. And I think in general, that's what makes for really satisfying puzzles, right? Is that you get your assumption challenged and you can't just do the thing you need to do, right? And because you're solving two games at once, you're forced into a situation where the solution doesn't work for one side of it. So even though you can see a path to solving the puzzle, it doesn't work. And you need to rethink your steps and how can you get to a solution that does work. That's what you want to be thinking for every type of puzzle design. And that's the way the core system of this game works, right? That's the essence of puzzle design is the core mechanic of this game. But note to game devs during jams, don't waste time saving states and caching them. I just keep track of the key presses, and undoing just replays the entire level until the second last key press. That is very funny. It is very funny. So this just quickly replays the game. That's so funny. Because in theory, you could just have each robot and each Like each interactable knows where it is. The robots, the batteries, and all the things you can step on to turn on, they know what state they're in. And then when you revert, they just go to the previous version of it. Strikes me as would be easy to do, but you're writing your own engine. So if you do a lot of inputs, it lags on undo. Oh, really? Oh, really? Let's experiment. Trying to find a spot where I can. Ah, here. So if I. That's still pretty fast. Nah. You have to do a lot of inputs, I think. Hard to imagine someone really using this many inputs to solve the puzzle. It's like now that I know it's there, I can feel a little bit maybe, but not really. Not really. The engine on desktop version supports Control C, Control V for the input string, so I tested that. Ah. But yeah, overall, I think like the core mechanic of this game is supported, is fundamentally the concept of what makes for a good puzzle. And I feel like you really delivered on the concept with a fantastic reveal at the end. So it's just an excellent game jam project. Really, really good. And obviously has a lot of room to continue. It's like if you were continuing with the levels, you could do 3 levels at a time or even 4 levels at a time and just do the reveal at the end once all the levels have been solved. But that requires, adding new mechanics, and then they still all have to be solved with the same input sequence, which is probably going to be very difficult. Yeah. I think someone in chat said when they saw the end, their jaw dropped, and I think that's very clear. Like once I realized what was happening, it was like, holy shit. So really, really good job. And I feel like, this is the kind of game that would be easy for me to buy on Steam for like $5 or $10 if it had more levels to it, right? And I would be more than happy to play it. But yeah, really good job. Really good job. I think that if you are a game developer working on puzzles and you're trying to figure out how to do good puzzle design, play this game and remember it and really think about why they made the decisions they did and like how they got to the point they did with what they made. So look at each of these setups, play through them, and then think about why it worked as a puzzle. So Burb turned off donations after getting one. That's awesome. That's awesome. Could totally see different stages that use different mechanics other than battery pads. Yeah, totally. It's like there's all kinds of stuff you can do with little robots and batteries, and you have teleporters right now. There could be like conveyor belts that move stuff for you. You could have multiple robots moving in the same map, right? It's not just moving 2 robots in 2 different maps. One of the maps has 2 robots that both move with inputs. There's all kinds of different stuff you could do. And I think the people who developed and designed this game are well aware of all the potential stuff they could do with the level design. They don't really need my input because they clearly know what they're doing. So yeah, really great job. Really a lot of fun. But with that in mind, that will be the end of this stream because I've already been going for more than 5 hours and I ran out of water. So turn into a void stranger with enemies that only move when you move. I don't know what I'm doing. You can't convince me of that. I just played this, so I just played your game. I'm fully aware that you know what you're doing. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Make sure if you're still watching to press like before the stream ends. It really helps out a lot. Actually, tremendously helpful. And yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I'll see you next time, next Saturday. Peace.